Welcome back into the Cowboys Report. I am Tom Downey. We're doing one more Halloween-themed game. It is me dressed up as the Cowboys season, the decision makers, all the stuff behind it's a clown. It makes sense, right? Because these very much are the clown boys at this point, which has not been good for Dallas. We'll talk about more clownery that's gone on in the past 24-ish hours. Dallas is a 3-point underdog against the Falcons. I've seen it 2.5, at one point up to 3.5, and is now kind of settled in there at 3. Over under 51.5, as I am the Dallas Clown Boys, which I hope they prove me wrong. We will have real conversations today, and it's going to be very hard for me to be taken seriously in a clown costume. But they deserve it. So, Cowboys have been really bad this year. The 3-4 record, frankly, is not indicative of how this team is played. It feels more like a 2-5 mark or a 3-6 mark. It doesn't feel like they're really, truly a above 500 or a one game below 500 team. Atlanta does. Now, their defense is not great. It's a little bit deceptive because they do have more points allowed than points scored. But I don't like the Cowboys matchup on defense, and the offense got to carry them where they haven't really carried the team where they need to for a good portion of this season. Who we got in this one? We got producer Chris also in the Clown Boys costume today. Who we got? C for the Cowboys, F for the Falcons. 78% voting in favor of the Cowboys. Ecuador man wants it to be the Cowboys because he lives in Atlanta, and he really doesn't want to have to deal with them, which I don't blame you at all, Ecuador, man. You get that issues once every couple of years, and you don't want to deal with it. Totally get it. C's from Troy, Alan Gunn, Quivo, however you pronounce it, on that front. Let's see. C, F, C. Blogging the Boy says the Inactives, by the way. F, C, F. So decent splits, more so than... I think if we had done this poll before the year began, I think it'd be like 90% Cowboys, worst case. Not the case right now. Get those votes in. C for the Cowboys, F for the Falcons. We got a $2 super chat coming in here from Jotman, as one of the hairs from the wig just went flying into my mouth. Hey, Jerry, looking good. Love the costume. Thank you, Jotman. We're the Clown Boys today. The Dallas Cowboys 2024 campaign. Jerry Jones, Steven Jones. Identify whoever you want me to be. There's a term for that. I don't really know what it is. I'm not smart to figure it out. But I am whatever member of the Cowboys you want me to be for today's show, which is all made possible by our friends over at Game Time. Game Time is the place for last-minute tickets to your next big event. They have a new feature. It's called Game Time Picks. It makes getting tickets to your favorite teams play live even easier. It filters out the fluff to only show you the incredible deals on great seats. Don't waste time searching through thousands of different tickets. It is curation designed to save you even more on sports, concerts, comedy, theater, etc. Download the Game Time app today, create your account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create your account, redeem code CHATSPORTS, CHATSPORTS, for $20 off your first purchase. Today's show also made possible by Prize Picks. It is the best place to get real money sports action. Over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings. Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. You can sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play your first $5 lineup. You don't have to win. That is guaranteed, by the way. So download the app today over at prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS to get that $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. The pregame super chat menu is this. $5 pregame only gets you into our signed Randy White jersey raffle. Feel like we shouldn't be doing current Cowboys players where they've been playing, so we'll do some historical ones, or a historical one today. That's for Randy White. $50 for a shot, $100 for the beer bong, $500 the custom Cowboys jersey. Week 9 MVP gets the Cowboys Report football. We'll see if Anthony McMillan can go undefeated or not. Of note, if you do Venmo for the $5 entry, you actually get 2. So $5 is 2, 10 is 4, so we will double the amount of entries on the Venmo side of things today. So keep that in mind. $5 for the signed Randy White jersey. $50 for the shot. I'll do 2 shots if a 50 comes in on Venmo, and I'll do 200s if the beer bong comes in. You can Venmo me at WhatGoingDowney. We are going to do the Venmo 50-50 raffle as well. Unlike most weeks, for this week only, the Venmo raffle, the $20, also gets you entries into the signed jersey raffle. So you do $20, you're into the Venmo 50-50 raffle, and you get like 8 entries into the, if my math is right, my math might be mathing poorly, but we'll do it properly behind the scenes, into the signed Randy White jersey. So extra reason to do the Venmo on today's show. That is at WhatGoingDowney. We'll talk about the inactives here in just a second, but is this a must-win game for the Dallas Clown Boys, as I continue to be dressed up as a clown in honor of the Cowboys 2024 season / Jerry Jones? Anthony McMillan very much delivered on the Halloween costume request there. Is this a must-win game? Y for yes, N for no. I don't know if it's a full-fledged must-win game, but you need to win at least one of the next 2, if not both. So you can play the card if you want. Might be one you have to play later on, but this, you are definitely facing over the next 2 weeks, you got to find a way to win at least one of these matchups. Otherwise, it's not, your season's kind of cooked. So whether it's this week or next week, you got to win at least one. I'd be a lot more comfortable if you won both of them. But we'll see that actually ends up happening for the Cowboys. Get those votes in. Y for yes, N for no. Is this a must-win game for the Dallas Cowboys? Troy says yes. James Barbo says yes. Lions. Everyone's saying yes. Chris says must lose for a top 10 pick. If you just want the top 10 pick, then yeah, it's probably how you go about doing it. So, all right, Brandon J, a $5 super chat into the signed Randy White jersey raffle. Dak Prescott under 6.5 yards. Seems like a safe bet. What do you think, Tom? He did get called out in media this week, so maybe he'll actually run. He made the comment also that he's kind of maybe more open to running. The team is clearly not wanting him to run this year. That has been set down by the Jones boys. I took the over. I feel like this is a scramble game for Dak. He scrambles a couple times, picks up some yards. It's a very low over-under. I don't think it'll be a lot of running. In the end, by the way, we're like 2 runs behind his career averages. So I kind of think in general, the whole like conversation and consternation over the lack of running from the quarterback is probably overblown. It's probably bigger issues that you're facing than 2 or 3 more runs per game. Let's get to the inactives from today's show. For today's game, I should say. Micah Parsons still not good to go with the ankle injury. Deron Bland still out with his foot injury. Of note, Trayvon Diggs is active. I didn't feel great about that one, but he is out there. We'll see if how limited, banged up he is. But he's going to try to play through that calf injury. Andrew Booth is the other corner inactive. So Kalen Carson, along with practice squad call-up Josh Butler, is up in today's game. KJ Henry is a scratch. So Dallas going lighter among the pass rushers and going extra deep at linebacker. So it's going to be Chauncey Golston, Tyrus Sweet, and Carl Lawson as your pass rushers on the outside. Maybe I think you'll see plenty of blitzes from the linebackers, but I'm a little intrigued by that choice to only go 3 deep at edge rusher. Matt Waletzko, a scratch, means Deuce Vaughn is up because Ezekiel Elliott is not. Zeke is a healthy scratch. Oh, sorry. Emergency third QB is Trey Lance, so he can play if there are injuries. Forgot to mention that. Ezekiel Elliott, though, is the big one. This broke yesterday afternoon, I guess I'll call it there. He is a healthy scratch. Did not travel with the team. Now, what led to this? How did this happen? Well, remember, he has already allegedly complained about his role, has raised concerns over that, and then he suddenly got more work the very next game, which is certainly noteworthy. But what happened this morning, per Jane Slater and Ian Rappaport, yeah, he's been repeatedly late to meetings and has also just straight up missed some, which blows my mind. He did the exact same thing. If you guys remember the Amazon All or Nothing series, where that was a good series, though. It was very good. They showed Zeke repeatedly just like not on time to meetings and like kind of falling asleep because he was stressed. He's done it before. Not the first time this has happened. Seems noteworthy. But you don't. That's one thing. If you're the superstar back, when you're not that guy anymore, you don't have the same leeway. You don't have the same flexibility and leeway. The leash is shorter. How are you not going to meetings, bud? Come on, show up. Like that's not okay. Now, why did this take so long? This is an organization that does not hand out discipline very easily and is not quick to do it. It's not. This is a coach's, a players' coaching group. They reached their breaking point finally. The breaking point maybe should have come 2 weeks ago. Whatever. Sitting Zeke is the correct move. Like you don't get to be a declining player and also not go to meetings. Like, come on. Have some shame, says the clown. You got to show up, man. This is the bare minimum that's getting asked out of you. Do your job. Go to your meetings. Didn't do it. Chris?
I saw this report last night and actually laughed out loud and was like, I wonder if Tom is happy about this or mad about this.
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. Yeah. Just everything about this Cowboys team, everything about this has been a damn disappointment so far. Like you can't go to your meetings, dude. You're missing those. Like, come on. It's not that hard. Show up on time. No. Also, I've made the comment like for 3 weeks in a row. You got to bench somebody. You got to do something. So I can't be mad when they finally do it. Yeah. Like I have to okay, they finally did it. All right. It's just hopefully they do it with Donovan Wilson too for being bad. So it's the Clown Boys. Those of you just now tuning in, because shout out Anthony McMillan for coming through again, and we're the Cowboys 2024 campaign / the Jones Boys / whoever you want it to be, because it's just not going nearly well enough in this one. So, is sitting Zeke the right move? S for sit, P for play. You guys can let me know in the comment section of today's show. People saying that they feel like clowns for being Cowboys fans. They're the Clown Boys until they prove us wrong, and I hope they win. I hope I get a great touchdown call to win the game in a clown costume. I think it'd be really, really freaking funny.
Jerry's going to get us fired.
Yeah, Jerry's going to get us fired. Okay, sure. Yeah, whatever. Keys to victory in this one. Then we'll go through the Super Chat menu again here. Number one, good Dak Prescott shows up. Hasn't happened nearly enough this season. There's been moments of it. Don't think he's put together a full game. Hasn't really put together enough consecutive quarters either. The numbers don't lie. Dak has not played the same way he played last year. Now, there's a lot of blame to go around. We'll get to all the things that I'm frustrated about and what has to be better too. But we also don't have to pretend that Dak's played well. And it's certainly not well enough this season. Yeah, the O-line hasn't always held up. Yeah, there's zero grounding to speak of. Yeah, you got one play there that looks like his old form. Jake Ferguson does not look very good. It has been too much of a roller coaster out of your quarterback. And in this game against the Falcons, Trayvon Diggs playing but banged up, I feel like you have to score 40 to win. And that's a very bad mindset to have, because that is how you press. That is how you get into the I got to score. Oh, I forced the ball I shouldn't have forced. That is exactly how that happens. That in the end is an excuse still. It's not okay. You have to, as difficult as it is, pick and choose where your battles are supposed to go. I think you can win this game. But I don't think you're going to win this game if your quarterback doesn't play some of his best ball. We haven't had his A game yet this year. Had plenty of C games, which is the team is not going to have a C game. You are not good enough to have 85 passing yards like the Lions and Jared Goff are. You are not good enough to have more interceptions than touchdown passes like the Chiefs are. You are just not good enough. So you need your best players, that includes the quarterback, to play like your best players. So confidence level in Dak Prescott. I'm sure this will be a very normal conversation. It won't just be like tens and ones at the extreme levels the entire time. Although I don't know how you can put a 10 right now. He's not playing worthy of a 10 as far as I'm concerned. So what's your confidence level? Scale it from 1 to 10. Get those votes. And as we run through the pregame super chat menu, just $5 for pregame only to get in on the signed Randy White jersey raffle. Shout out Brandon J and Hawkeyes for already getting in on that. $50 for the shot, $100 for the beer bong. I want to do a clown beer bong. I think that'd be really funny. Because at this point, we're just going for laughs at this point, because that's all we can do is laugh in pain about our team. $100 for the beer bong, and you go in the beer bong of honor. $500, the custom Cowboys jersey. The MVP, most combined supers or Venmo, gets the Cowboys Report MVP football. Anthony McMillan is 7 for 7 this year. Can he make it 8 for 8? We shall see. Now, of note, if you Venmo, it's basically double everything. So if you Venmo instead of Super Chat as a bonus this week, specifically for the Venmo side of things, $5 gets you 2 jersey raffles. $50 gets you 2 shots. I might cut that off at some point. I might have to cut off the drinking bonuses, but we'll see. It's up to you guys. Challenge me to do it, because the boss said I can't drink beyond it. So $100 for the beer bong of honor, and we will do a beer bong, or 2 of them if it's on Venmo. 2 for 1 on that front. We are also once again doing the Venmo 50-50 raffle, which today also gets you entries into the signed Randy White jersey raffle. So you're getting the double whammy on this front. At What Going Downey, $20 to enter the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Let's go to keys to victory. Number 2, you got to stop the run. You really have to. And this is a Falcons team that I would fully anticipate says, let's just run the ball a lot. The Cowboys' run defense this year, however you slice it, is one of the worst in the NFL. We don't have to pretend and lie and say this is somehow a good run defense. I don't think anyone actually is saying it's a good run defense. But they've been pretty damn terrible all season long, whether it's yards before contact, yards after contact, inside runs, outside runs. Well, maybe not the outside runs. The inside runs haven't faced that many, but they still allow yardage when they do that. The EPA per carry is dead last. They're dead last in stuff rate, and they do it all with a ton of stacked boxes. They try to load up the box to stop the opposing ground game, and they've been terrible stopping it. Now, of note, the opposing team, the Atlanta Falcons, have not done a good job running the ball against stacked boxes. But they have done a good job with outside runs. They run the ball to the outside more than any team in football, to much success. Turns out Bijan Robinson, often going left, Tyler Algier often going right, ends up being a really good team at running the football, which does not bode well for the Cowboys as an organization and stopping the run in this one. I am worried about this. If they can find a way to stop the run, that'll be a huge boost for them, but it's not exactly a confident thing. I don't know how you can feel confident about this organization having the ability to stop the run. They haven't shown it, especially against good or even average ground game teams, which the Falcons certainly are. Some super chats to get to. Chris B. Boy, if we lose, going to be extra loud this week. Going to be a lot of calls to tank, a lot of calls to fire the head coach. Miss Small Sore Killer is into our Randy White jersey raffle. Thank you very much. And Hoodoo Texas is also in. It's an entry apiece for the signed Randy White jersey for a $5 super chat. If you are a Cowboys fan, you are Charlie Brown to Jerry's Lucy. Good grief. There's even a song about Charlie Brown being a clown by the Coasters. Haven't heard that song. The whole Charlie Brown, Lucy analogy is pretty good, though. I do like that one. That one's funny, Hodo, Texas. So thank you both very much for your jersey raffles. Again, $5 gets you in to the signed jersey raffle. It's a signed Randy White jersey. Venmo gets you 2x the jersey raffles. So 5 is 2, 10 is 4, hashtag math all the way up there. 2 shots for 50 on Venmo, 1 on the Super Chat, 100 for the beer bong on the Super Chats, 2 for Venmo, etc. You can Venmo me at @WhatGoingDowney if you want in. If, as many of you want to make me get me drunk, etc., it's fine. Bosses have increased the prices this year and have made it clear that I can only do it if we get the Super Chat. So, or the Venmos, at @WhatGoingDowney. The 50-50 raffle will have one at halftime and postgame, by the way. As a reminder, for today only, the 50-50 raffle entries also count for the signed jersey raffle. So you can put in $20 for the Venmo, be in the 50-50 race, and get a ton of entries into the Randy White jersey raffle. So specialty costs, or bonuses, I should say, on that front. We have another $5 Super Chat coming in from Vanquished Time. He says, I'm dying, Tom. Nice costume. Shout out Anthony McMillan for delivering the Cowboys Week 8 MVP, picking the costume. He is going with, the Cowboys season, Jerry Jones, the Clown Boys in general is what we're going with on today's show. I hope they win. I know it is also very tough to take me seriously when I'm wearing a clown costume. This is not a serious franchise right now, so it does feel accurate.
I like our guys.
Feels fitting. There you go. There you go, Chris. There you go. You get to be Steven today. Yeah. We like our guys. Yeah, like our guys, and you benched one of your biggest free agency signings this year. We'll talk more about Zeke later on in today's show, but it is made possible by Game Time. Game Time is the place for last-minute tickets to your next big event. Whether that's a Cowboys game, maybe it's not. Certainly wouldn't blame you if you'd rather go to a Mavs game instead, because they're a good sports team. Download the Game Time app and check out the new feature. It's Game Time Picks. It makes getting tickets to your favorite teams play live even easier. Game Time Picks build up the fluff. Only show you the incredible deals on great seats. So don't waste time switching through thousands of different tickets. It is curation designed to save you even more on sports, concerts, comedy, theater, etc., everything else in between. Download the Game Time app, create your account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. But again, create your account, redeem code CHATSPORTS, CHATSPORTS, for $20 off. That link will be in the comments section and the description of today's shows. Or in today's show, excuse me. GameTime.co, promo code CHATSPORTS. Let's go to key to victory number 3. Then we'll get to some more Super Chats here in just a second. You got to pressure Kirk Cousins. Don't let him be 1 p.m. Kirko Chains. Like most quarterbacks, they are not nearly as good when there's not pressure. Or they're way better when there is no pressure. I mixed those two up somehow. With no pressure so far this season, Cousins is completing 70.1% of his passes, 12 touchdowns, 1 interception, 7.6 yards per attempt. When the offense is on time, they tend to be a pretty good unit. When there is pressure, Cousins not as good. Now, the yards per attempt is higher. They've been able to hit some chunk plays off of that. But I don't really think that extra half yard per play is enough to overcome the touchdowns being 2, the interceptions being 6. Obviously, the sacks are 0 versus 15 because you can't really take a sack if there's no pressure. Now, I guess there's maybe there's someone out there fell down, got turf monstered, and they gave the sack with no pressure. But I think you get the overall point there either way. Got to pressure Kirk Cousins. Problem is, you don't have good horses up front. Now, Dallas has brought blitzes. We'll talk about the blitz side of it here later on in today's show. I expect them to continue to be a high blitzing team because they just can't get any pressure otherwise. They have struggled on a consistent basis, finding ways to get pressure. With no Micah Parsons, he is still out. Marshawn Nealand is out. Tank Lawrence is out. They don't have the dudes to get pressure. And KJ Henry's not playing either, so it's Tyra Sweet, Chauncey Golston, Carl Lawson day. We'll see how that one goes. Some super chats coming in here from Patriot King TV. I've been a Cowboy fan all my life. I was once went 1-15 than I am now. Hard to be a Cowboys fan this year for sure. Yeah, I don't disagree. It's a frustrating year because the Cowboys tried to sell this as, hey, we're not going to spend money, but we're going to play better anyway. They tried to have their cake and eat it too of, we're just going to kind of ride this one out. We'll have a lot of flexibility salary cap-wise next year. And the end result has been just not good. This is what happens when you don't spend money. When it wasn't good enough last year, and it actively got worse. That's what happens. Thank you, Patriot. You're into our jersey raffle. So, too, is Zach Crosby. The only bright side to losing is the Trap House Sports Bangers. Anyway, Cowboys by 6. I'm still delusional. They can win this game, but I think they're going to have to score at least 35 or 40. Which, if that's your mindset going in, that's bad. It's the proper takeaway, but it doesn't mean it's a good takeaway necessarily either. So we'll see how it plays out. But these next 2 weeks are going to determine a lot of your season. You win both, you're right back in it. You go 500, you're kind of where we're at right now. You lose them both, good night season. If it's not already, good night. Drew DTX, even in 2020 for Jack got hurt excited for the games. Who didn't want to watch Dalton, Ben DiNucci in prime time. But now this is just sad. This organization needs a reality check badly. I hope that the season makes them adjust and say, let's spend some money in free agency. They don't have that many guys to pay. So we'll see how it all plays out. But the general lack of optimism, the apathy, I get it. I don't disagree with that at all. Now, the goal is always a 50% like ratio here on the Cowboys Report. If we get to that 50% like ratio, I'll call it 300 likes. I'll round down a little bit. I'll do a free shot for you guys. We don't actually have that much on the shots, by the way. We're a little bit low. Not a sponsor, Northern Discomfort, because the other phrasing I realize is probably not the right way to go about saying stuff, which now we know. 50% like ratio, I'll do a shot. 300 is the number we need to get to. We'll put about, 60 seconds. I'll put 60 seconds up here on the clock, and we'll give you guys that amount of time to do it once I get the damn stopwatch up. And if I could type today, it'd be really helpful, actually. 60 seconds starting now. If we get there, I will do a shot. For those of you just now tuning in, why are you dressed as a clown, Tom? We let the GOAT, Anthony McMillan, pick the Halloween costume this week. He's riding with the Cowboys season, Jerry Jones, Clown Boys theme. It's apt. It also works for whatever player you want. That's who I am today. Because there's like 2 guys on this roster that have consistently played above expectations or at them. About 2. Really just 1 if you want to go with the kicker. I low-key might put Chauncey Golston in that conversation. And that's like because he's playing like as a below-end starter. And I thought he was just going to be a mediocre backup all year. There you go. Like that video. If you want me to do the shot, the goal again is the 50% like ratio. We are almost to a quarter, or past a quarter. But I don't think we're going to get there, Chris. It's okay. It happens. I need. By the way, I'll put 1 glove on. I have 2, but I can't move my trackpad with the glove on. So I have to do the Michael Jackson 1 glove thing. Like that video. Pushing with the Cowboys to win. Next up on the keys to victory, number 4, a second offensive player needs to step up. Like, they have to. CeeDee Lamb stepped up last week. Jalen Tolbert, especially in contested catch situations, has mostly stepped up. I need somebody other than CeeDee Lamb to be a massive part of this team. Of this offense that can be on the ground, that can be through the air. Jalen Tolbert, do more than what he's been doing. I think I think he can be your number 3 receiver. But if that's the case, I need a better number 2. It's kind of like the whole Michael Gallup conversation all over again. Like, Gallup as the 3 worked. Gallup as the 2 didn't really work out all that great. Turpin, maybe we stopped doing jump balls to the 5.5 receiver, but he also almost fumbled away their one good drive early when he had the reverse fumble. Jalen Brooks, I just honestly, I just don't think he's good relative to the NFL. Like, he doesn't generate any separation, and he hasn't been good in contested catches. More likely to fall down. I doubt we see Ryan Flournoy either. Tight end wise, look, I would like to get Jake Ferguson going. I have been pretty disappointed so far by the play of Jake Ferguson. I think it's been a disappointment. Relative to expectations, like I thought he was going to have a big-time year, be a fringe Pro Bowler. That guy hasn't been out there. Now, he added some weight in the offseason to try to hold it better against the run, or in the run. I think the knee injury probably sapped a little bit too, but he has not been all the hurdles, the missed tackles, the broken tackles. We haven't really seen that so far this year. Or you can get your ground game going. Any of these ideas work and help you and benefit you as an organization, right? It hasn't been that way though. Rico Dowdle is going to get, I think, a good workload today. I think Dalvin Cook is going to be your number 2 in this one. Deuce Vaughn is active. I really don't know how much he's going to play. He was active last week and didn't do anything on offense, at least. So I'm curious to see how things play out on that front. But I am pessimistic on overall in terms of my hope for your ground game, which we'll talk about more in depth a little bit, is, hey, maybe they do some more outside runs. I think sitting Zeke probably helps them do that, but the Falcons also are probably a bit worse on inside runs, so how that all plays out, I'm not totally sure. So give me your score predictions of the Cowboys against the Falcons. Get them in as they come in. By the way, a bunch of Venmos have come in, Chris. I'll have you added up for the raffle side. Andres Yabarvo, James Yabarvo, both in on that front. They are both into the Venmo feeder for both the first half and the second half, so it's 40 each for them in terms of the amounts. Cesar Diaz also in to the Venmo 50-50 raffle in the first half. All of those also count for the raffle. We'll give you guys the additional whatever it is. It's 2 times whatever the normal amount is, so 8 I think it is for each of them, something like that. We'll get you guys covered on that front. The take-home right now on the first half Venmo 50-50 raffle, already up to 40 at What Going Downey on Venmo if you want in on that. Appreciate the Husbears, Caesar, all coming through. We're going to add another one on to that as Martin Cortez is in. So thank you very much. Martin is into our Venmo 50-50 raffle. Appreciate all you guys putting in the 50-50 as the title. Helps me not make mistakes and screw things up and put it for the wrong whatever. All right, here's Andres Yabarvo, a $5 super chat. Another entry into the signed Randy White jersey. Good costume, Tom, but the Cowboys aren't ha-ha funny. They're coloruphobia funny. I don't know what that phobia is. I'm gonna have to Google this. How am I funny? Am I ha-ha funny? Am I funny like a clown? Maybe that's fear of clowns. That's what it is. Fear of clowns. Okay, that's funny. I like that. I didn't. What? Why couldn't it just be like clown phobia? Why do you have to make up why do you have to add a bunch of weird syllables in front of it? Whatever. We don't wife these 304s. Why are people crashing out over that Ezekiel? Great line. Let's go to the Zeke recap here, and then we'll come back to the super chat as well. If you weren't paying attention yesterday, the Cowboys let it leak, is maybe the proper terminology, that Ezekiel Elliott is a healthy scratch for today's show, that he will not be playing in this game. Now, he didn't travel either, and this came out of its disciplinary reasons, and then also quickly came out of, yeah, that's a mutual decision. how does that work out? Near as I can gather, first off, previously, we know that Zeke has complained about his role, and his touches and stuff, and temporarily that seemed to make it better. He was also, this came today from Jane Slater and also Inactives, so I think it's pretty damn credible there, that Zeke has repeatedly been late and has outright missed meetings at time this year. So what we have here is a player who has a history of being late to meetings. Remember, go back to the All or Nothing Amazon Prime video. He was missing meetings as well. And now did it again. This time, he's not the same player. He apparently has issues with his overall role and usage, which I'm not surprised. It's really hard for a professional athlete to think they're still the same guy, be consistently told by the people around him that he is still the same guy, and then simultaneously accept that he's not. So that's not surprising or even that much of a negative as far as I'm concerned. But show up to your damn meetings, man. Like, come on. It's not that hard. How are you a vet who was pitched to me as a sign of it's for the vibes, the locker room stuff? Now you're not there at your meetings, bud? Come on. It's not good locker room stuff. The reason, though, why people are crashing out over it is because there has been a segment of people out there, fans, media, etc., content creators, that just don't want to admit he's not the same guy anymore. They just don't want to. And there is every excuse in the book I've seen in the past, 18 hours, other than saying he's just not that guy and he caused some problems. We got full-on conspiracy theories going on to excuse why they just didn't activate Zeke this week. He's not that good. Alex Mack, is Zeke washed? Kind of. Like, you've got a pretty decent-sized sample size of nearly 50 carries, and we got 3 yards per carry. And I refuse to buy the argument that, well, he's got to get 20 to get going. No. A player does not need 20 touches to then get passable usage, efficiency, success. No. He's not the same guy anymore. You have to listen to this for me too, Chris, by the way. See what Jake Ledger's saying about Zeke. He's just not the same guy anymore. That was very quick. So whatever they said, I'm sure it was just confirmation of the same. Anyway, he's not the same. It's fine. We should not be crashing out over the third string back. So, give me your score prediction of the Cowboys and the Falcons. Let me know in the comments of today's video. I'll give some shout-outs here as well. Let's see. Frederick says the clown if it's appropriate for Jerry Jones organization. Exactly. That's what we're going for. We are the clown boys. Derogatory statement. By the way, Andres and James Barbo did send in 80 on their Venmo. So I think I should do a shot for that. I think that's fair. I think that's very fair. Cheers to you guys. Ah. Your nose fell off. I got the tape. If you need to tape it down, that's what I did. There was no adhesive. It was just like a regular clown nose. So I just did some double-sided tape and attached it, and it's held up pretty damn well. I'm actually very surprised how well it's held up, because I would smile and it would fall out.
Maybe if I pick my.
What is this? Tyreek Stevenson pulled himself out of practice after his demotion? Jesus, dude. All right, bottoms up. Oh, he almost knocked it off right there with that. That was dangerous. All right, Hoodoo, Texas. Or Hoodoo, Texas. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Either way, HT. Zeke no longer has the Mickey Mouse ears. Like Samson, he lost his powers due to his loss of hair. And he's trying to grow it back, and it just ain't working the same way. It's still decently long. It's not the same hilariousness it was at one point, which I was pretty funny. And I enjoyed, but it's just hair. Who cares? Yeah. Not a great result. Not a great result. Let's talk key to victory number 5 with less than an hour to go until kickoff here. It's time for the desperate team theory. And if you're unfamiliar with that, it's a cornered animal is a dangerous animal type of deal. You need this win. You can't just keep losing all of your games and saying next week will be different. This is not how it works. I don't know if this is a true must-win game. I think you have to win at least one of your next 2 to keep your hopes and prayers alive. I like the you get to play the card once and then it's gone. If you win, you get it back idea. But I need more here. I need a significant amount more than what we've had so far this season. You have to start showing up. You can't just get your butt kicked and sometimes make a miracle comeback in the fourth quarter. Desperate team theory needs to show up today. Andres Yabarvo, a.k.a. Bad Wolf. Nice. Says, husband wants to know, did you and Chris come in the same car? Yeah, me, Chris, Stone, all piled into this really small car, and we all fit somehow. It was very strange. I don't know how it happened, but it worked out that way. So.
It was a Fiat.
Oh, it was a Fiat? There you go. Glad you know what the card is. By the way, Andres Yabarvo has the lead for the MVP this week at $90. $90 is the MVP lead right now out of Andres Yabarvo. We'll tell you guys about our Super Chat menu in a second, but first, today's show is made possible by Prize Picks. It is the best place to get real money sports action. Over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings. Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. It is available in over 30 states, including California, Florida, Georgia, and Texas. It has an injury insurance policy, so your lineups stay in play even if one of your players ends up getting hurt. I'm riding my boy Harrison's picks on this one. He's got the more than for the rushing yards from the Bears and the Cardinals matchup. Caleb Williams and Kyler Murray. Once you play your first $5 lineup, by the way, Prize Picks will give you $50 instantly. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. You don't even need to win. The $50 is guaranteed. Download the app today. Use code CLNS and get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. The pregame Super Chat menu is as follows. $5. You are entered into our signed Randy White jersey. I meant to put this on the pregame. I guess I screwed it up, and I should have mentioned this earlier. Pregame only, the next 50 minutes. No matter what, 50's 2 shots. No matter what, 100 is 2 beer bongs. So you get 2 for 1. You get 2. The $5 is going to become 10 once the game gets going. So that's why it's just 5 right now. If you Venmo, everything's doubled. So you get double the raffle entries. If you do the 5, it becomes 2 instantaneously. So Venmo me at WhatGoingDowney if you want in on the bonuses there. $50 is 2 shots the next 50 minutes. That works out really well, actually, timing. $100 equals 2 beer bongs as well. We can do a clown bong, which sounds super fun and entertaining, as we are the clown boys for today's stream, where the season, the organization, the leadership, name a player pretty much. Everybody certainly fits out or checks out on that front. We are also doing the Venmo 50-50 raffle today. $20 to enter that. And for this week only, if you get in on the 50-50 raffle, you also get entries for the signed Randy White jersey. Normally, we don't double dip on the 50-50 raffle. Today, we will. So today, we are going to do the Venmo 50-50 raffle and give you entries for the signed Randy White jersey. Get in on that at WhatGoingDowney on Venmo. We'll put that link in the live chat for you guys as well. Let's hit the inactives here real quick for the Dallas Cowboys, since we are now inside of 50 minutes to go, about 45 minutes away from kickoff here. Well, the fake 45 minutes. Never really started at 1. But the inactives today. Micah Parsons, DaRon Bland out due to injury. Micah's ankle's not healed up yet, and DaRon Bland's foot is not healed up yet either. KJ Henry's a scratch, I'm a little bit surprised by. Not really sure what happened on that front, why, but certainly seems like they just are going to go 3 edges today. We'll see how that plays out. Matt Let's Go again remains a scratch. Andrew Booth is out. They're going to have Trayvon Diggs. He is active. They will also have Kalen Carson is active, and Josh Butler is active, which I think tells you how they feel about Andrew Booth as a corner right now. Trey Lance, once again, your emergency third quarterback, can only play in the event of injury to both Dak Prescott and Cooper Rush. And then Ezekiel Elliott is also out. He did not even travel with the team. The latest reasons is he's repeatedly been late and had even missed some meetings, and the Cowboys finally did some discipline, because this is not a discipline-heavy team. So if you're wondering why it takes so long, it's because that is who the Dallas Cowboys are. Again, there's not very many consequences for your actions on a frequent basis in this organization, it feels like. Anastasia Watkins. Look, I am so poor. I've said it for this amazing opportunity. May I please win something, since I, as well as all of us, have been losing lately. May I say $10 is a big deal for me. Love you. Appreciate that, Ms. Watkins. So Chris got the entries in there, and I'm not supposed to cheer for people in the races. I'll probably be cheering for this one in the race. So thank you very much, my friend. Quite kind. Hope you win. Drew DTX, no matter how bad it gets, at least we never got Paxton Lynch, LOL. I do wonder how it all would have played out if they had gotten Paxton Lynch. Like, how much leeway would he have had as the quarterback? Because he was bad. He was never good. Or what if they got Connor Cook? Because they would have played Lynch and Cook that first season. If they'd taken Lynch, would they have given him a chance the following year? Like, when would they have found the quarterback? Why do I feel like they end up somehow drafting Zach Wilson as their next QB? Well, I feel like that's the monkey's paw nonsense there. Thank you, Drew. Appreciate that. That is an entry as well into the jersey raffle. Let's talk matchups to watch. Number 1, and I am very curious if we don't get that many inside runs today. The Cowboys personnel at running back is Rico Dowdle, Dalvin Cook, Deuce Vaughn, and then Lipke is like the third down back in part. Hey, you can run the ball on the outside with those guys. You can do more outside runs. Now, the Falcons have not been very good at inside runs. They have struggled with that this year. They're allowing they're 27th in yards per carry, where you want to be lowly ranked, averaging 4.7 yards per carry. They have not been a good job about that. They faced a lot of light boxes. Now, the issue is Dallas has faced the most favorable box setups in the entire NFL when it comes to inside runs this year. They face a light box about 2/3 of the time, which is kind of crazy to think about. That's that frequent. You're seeing a light box. That is a box that you should very much be able to run against. You should be able to. Now, I think the presence of Dowdle and Cook and Deuce, I suspect, is going to be more outside runs. Because that is who Dalvin Cook is. Again, I said this when they signed him. And when Mike made the comment about Dalvin Cook being an outside guy. If they run a bunch inside zone with Dalvin Cook, it's not going to work. It's simply not. But if you get him some outside run stuff, which Deuce Vaughn can run, which Rico Dowdle can run, I think that overall longer term looks pretty good. How that ends up playing out, we'll see. But I am hopeful that you get it going with something. on that front. Again, no Zeke today. He's out. Will not play. Did not travel with the team due to being late for meetings and missing meetings, etc. It just can't happen like that. Like, just can't happen. It's not okay. You're not able to miss stuff like that. You're just not. So is sitting Zeke the right move? S for sit, P for play. I'm just going to listen real quick if you want to give some shout-outs here, Chris. I want to listen to what Glazer said if there's any like good details behind that. So I'm just going to listen real quick. So give some shout-outs here, Chris.
Turd Ferguson saying sit. Ratio saying sit. MJ says sit. A lot of sits. Cowboys Rob saying sit. James Jabarbo says sit. Raheem, Sean, Jeremy, Troy Daniels, our mod. Appreciate you blocking the bots here, Troy.
All right, we had nothing new. It was the exact split that's been reported already. Dumb.
Pretty much everybody's saying sit.
Somebody said that Zeke has had more missed meetings than yards per carry this year. It's really mean.
Not far from the truth, though.
Look, you have to sit him. Like, come on. Like, you don't get to be like vet leader guy and not show up to stuff. Like, that's why the Bengals have benched Jermaine Burton. He missed the walkthrough on Saturday. Guys, this is the bare minimum as an athlete. Show up for your job. Like, it's not that hard. It's honestly it's not. Don't be late for stuff. Show up for stuff. Profit. You're getting paid millions of dollars to play a game. I don't like that argument really ever. It works when it comes to just going to team meetings and stuff. You know? All right, let's talk matchups to watch here. The second, that is the blitz against Kirk Cousins. Now, we've seen this before. The Cowboys are not very good about stopping the blitz, or about stopping passers, stopping the run, stopping passing. They've been a bad defense this year. They can't get pressure with 4. They just don't have the personnel because you're playing your backups at defensive end, and your D-line room was like bad going into it. So shockingly, it's kind of gone the way that I think a lot of us thought it was going to end up going on that front. They will blitz. I think they will blitz the Marvin Overshown. They will show that double-up mug gap look where they got 2 linebackers in there. They'll bring Overshown. They'll bring Kendricks. They'll bring some safeties. They might bring some Jordan Lewis reps here as well. Eric Kendricks, Nick Vigil have been banged up. Both guys are active today. They are playing, which I think was mostly expected. Damone Clark's been linebacker 4. So it's going to be, for a team that, as we'll get into, runs 11 personnel almost exclusively, it's going to be a lot of Overshown and a lot of Kendricks in this particular matchup. Let's go to matchup number 3. It is the Cowboys offensive line against the Falcons pass rush. The Falcons pass rush unit, to put this gently, is terrible. They are worse than you are. They don't get pressure, period. They are dead last in sack rate. They are dead last in pressure rate. They don't blitz that much. Even when they blitz, there's not much of a major difference between the sack rate and the blitz rate. 0.6% better on the sack rate, about 5% better on the pressure rate. It's not back in. It's not good. Matthew Judon's a good player. I like Grady Jarrett. Neither guy's put up to their own levels, and no one else has stepped up yet. So your offensive line has to play well. You know, this is a game where you can probably afford to not chip them over and over again. And if you do chip, it's on Matthew Judon. I will probably lose my mind if they are out there just chipping on Arnold Ebiketie and James Smith-Williams and Damone Harris all. Like, that's just stupid. Like, they got to go let their offensive line. They can look good today. The offensive line should, your entire offense should play well today. It's one of the only reasons you have somewhat of a confidence level in the Cowboys winning, if your offense plays great. So with that in mind, knowing the confidence level probably isn't very high, what is your confidence level in the Cowboys beating the Falcons? Let me sip some water here. It's a low number. It's not above a 5 for me. 5 is as high as I'll go. I would have felt a little bit better if I thought Diggs was 100%. I don't think he is. He's going to play through it, but we'll see what happens. We will see what happens. So what is your confidence level in beating the Falcons? Scale it for me 1 to 10 in the comments section. As we got some super chats coming in here. Andres Yabarvo, be honest, Diggs back in. I think it will make a difference. A difference? Yes. I don't want to start Josh Butler or Andrew Booth at corner. That seems like a bad idea. Is it enough of a difference? Maybe, maybe not. Maybe it's just enough. But if there is a blowout, it's not because you blew him out of the water. I feel like the only way you win this game is by like a field goal or a late touchdown. I feel like that's how you win. I don't think you are good enough to blow out the Falcons. The Falcons, though, if it's the same BS we've seen all year, defense struggles, bad mistakes on offense, turnovers, weird play calls, blown assignments, you get behind again, right back where you've been against the Niners, against the Ravens, against the Lions, against the Saints. You've been down by 3 scores or more in like 4 games this season. It's really bad. That can't keep happening. At some point, the dam's going to break if it hasn't already. And now you got discipline problems with one of the oldest players on your team. Probably not a good sign for the overall health of your locker room and organizational culture. So, Drew DTX, another entry into the signed Randy White jersey here. Sometimes just need prime to shard choice to revive your franchise. Maybe little Roy Williams? LOL. Last super for now. Thanks for all you do, TD. Appreciate you, Drew. All those $5 super chats are entries into the signed Randy White jersey. We will give that away at the end of today's show. The pregame super chat menu that will be available for the next 37-ish, because the kickoff is always 1-to-1 there. $50, I'll do 2 shots. And the bosses have set the price points to, we don't want a drunk clown, they said. Fitting that I actually am dressed up as a clown. They told me that before they knew I was going to be a clown today. So maybe that's a sign. Who knows? $100. I'll do 2 beer bongs of honor. I really want to do a beer bong in a clown costume. It just seems fitting for this organization. So I think it'd be really funny. $500 custom Cowboys jersey. The Week 9 MVP is the most combined Super Chats or Venmos. And right now, Andres Yabarvo has lead at 90 with the MVP tracker. So thank you very much, Andres. A reminder, for today only, all the Venmos are doubled. So if you Venmo the same cost as the Super Chat menu, you get double. So $5 Venmo is actually 2 signed Randy White jersey raffle entries. $50 is actually 4 shots for at least the first one. I might stop it after that. Okay, yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it. For the first one, $50 is 4 shots, and $100 is 4 beer bongs. First one only. Then it just is back down to the normal price tags so I don't die. We are also doing the Venmo 50-50 raffle today. At What Going Downey, $20 to enter the Venmo 50-50 raffle. And that is separate from the price points you saw on screen already. Of note, though, specifically for the $20 50-50 Venmo raffle entries, those will count towards the jersey raffle. So you can put $20 right now in for the Venmo 50-50 raffle at What Going Downey. And it will give you 8, I believe is the proper number, 8 for the entries into the signed Randy White jersey. So at What Going Downey, you can add me as a friend if you feel more comfortable doing so. As Hawkeyes is in. Hawkeyes, I'm not gonna publicly acknowledge to what you've asked. However, Chris already has it set up that way. That's all I'm gonna say. She asked about the duck race and the theme. So yes. Already planned, Hawkeyes. Already planned. Thank you very much. That you are into the raffle. The two entries there for the $5 Venmo there from Hawkeyes. Thank you very much, my friend. Let's talk matchup number 4. Look, your quarterback has to play some great ball today. I don't think that this team against this opposing offense, the way your defense and ground game are, there's a scenario that exists, sure. I think the likely outcome of how you likely win this game is your quarterback has at least a B-plus game. Like you don't have the personnel, the talent, the supporting cast, the coaching staff to win a game with more interceptions than touchdowns like Patrick Mahomes can. You know, the personnel, all that to win a game having 85 passing yards like the Lions can. Now, they're also playing the Titans, so that's kind of cheating, but still. You need your passing offense to step up. You need your quarterback to play a really good game of football. Haven't seen that consistently enough. There's a lot of issues with this team. The play of the quarterback has been one of them. Full stop. Can't have it. Just can't have it. Now, next-gen stats is a good metric here. The Falcons' defense allowed 14 catches on 18 passes faced over 10 air yards to the middle third of the field, so in between the hash marks, beyond 10 yards. They allowed 13 all last season, which was tied for the fewest in the NFL. So that middle third, it's the seam shot. It's the deep dig. Those two throws, Dak has regressed on this season. Now, part of that is the O-line's not held up very well. Part of that is the receiving core is either getting more clouded in that area with Lamb or, you got Jalen Brooks out there falling down on it and gets picked off. Dak's missed throws too. Last year, on all 10 19-yard throws, which were mostly seam shots and deep digs and stuff, he completed 59% of his passes for 9.6 yards per attempt, 14 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. This year, the completion rate is down 9%. Yards per attempt is down 0.4. 5 touchdowns against 6 interceptions. 4 of his picks have come on the exact middle third beyond 10-yard throws that the Falcons have gotten gashed on. So it's a matchup of weaknesses right now. And the stuff that worked really well last year for Dallas on those throws hasn't been there. I think in part, they haven't used Jake Ferguson properly. Or at least he's not the same guy he was previously. Ratio, a $5 super chat. How bad is Mike McCarthy's play calling, Tom? What likely to be gone next year? I think the likelihood he's gone is like 95%. You've got a very unlikely path to Mike McCarthy not getting canned. Like I don't think he's back. It feels like dead man walking. And it felt that way when they didn't do jack in the offseason as well. The play calling is just profoundly mediocre. It's the stuff that he likes, not the stuff that maybe works better for your organization, for your players, your personnel. Now, I want to see if they change their ground game scheme. I really do. I have my doubts. Anastasia Watkins say Anastasia loves the D. Sorry, been drinking. The big D in particular for Dallas. Those both entries into the signed Randy White jersey raffle. All right, back to the Cowboys offense here. Are they going to wake up this week? Because if you don't wake up today, this is not a good Falcons defense. If you can't get it going today, I don't know when you're going to with this personnel and with this coaching staff and this play caller and this overall organizational stuff. I don't think it's going to happen if it doesn't happen today. Now I feel like they're going to press again. I do, because they probably know they have to score like 35 to win, and that might lead to more mistakes. But yeah, they kind of have to. Yeah, this pass was bad. 6 sacks this season for the Atlanta Falcons. It's horrible. Your O-line should play well. Your ground game should be better. All that should lead to better offensive results. Does it happen? We'll see. All right, matchup to watch, number 5. It is the interior defensive line against the Falcons' backup center. They did not activate Drew Dahlman. I wouldn't be shocked if Dahlman plays next week. But this week, it's Ryan Newsill. The interior O-line in general for Atlanta hasn't been that great. I think we've seen mediocre play out of relative to the expectations, kind of like Chris Lynch kind of got some of that Zach Martin issue where at times the best right guard in football, but hasn't played like it so far this year. Matthew Bergeron is beatable. But I need my interior D-line to look a lot better than what they have looked like this year. And Mozzie is maybe a bit of a lost cause. Be great if he steps up today. Who knows? Carlos Watkins, Linval Joseph, they are who they are. I need Osa Odigizua to look like far and away my best defensive lineman. He should be. Of your guys out there, he should be down. He should be the guy you're worried about. And have we noticed a lot of Osa Odigizua so far this year? I don't think I have. Relative to last year, I thought it was way better last year. He's got to get going. This is a big game for him to step up, get some pressures, get some sacks. Now, if you want the Cowboys to beat the Falcons, then like today's show. If we get to 500 likes, I'll do a shot here in the next minute. It's the timeline there. Want the Cowboys to beat the Falcons? Like the video for me right now. I'll just verbalize this reminder here. At What Going Downey, $20 for the Venmo 50/50 raffle. You will also be entered to win the signed Randy White jersey if you do that. That's 8 entries if you do the Venmo 50/50 raffle for it, $20. $50, I'll do 4 shots if we get a Venmo of 50, and I will do 4 beer bongs if we get 100 on Venmo, which I might really regret, but no one seems to want to do it. So maybe I had nothing to fear in the end. Maybe I only have fear itself, and this Cowboys team we'll have to watch to fear. Maybe that's all we have. That's at What Going Down to get in on the Venmo 50/50 raffle. We are not going to get there. Almost got to 300 likes. So progress in the correct direction, but didn't happen, unfortunately. Let's talk players to watch in this game. I'm going to begin with kind of cheating here on the first 2. I'll put both Jordan Lewis and insert tight end stopper here / how much will Donovan Wilson play / is Israel Mukuamu going to get a chance to take on Kyle Pitts in this one? That wouldn't surprise me. I think it actually makes some sense. The Falcons run 11 personnel 91% of the time. They are almost a pure 11 personnel team. And in fact, I can go back and look right now. I know this for a fact. There is no more used personnel in the entire NFL right now than the Falcons at 11. Nobody does it more frequently, 90.1%. The Rams last year, I got 3-year sample size here, are the only team that has done a higher usage of any personnel than that number in the last 3 years. Now, of note, Raheem Morris, Zach Robinson, came over from the Rams. So not a huge surprise. They are an 11 personnel team constantly. So you're going to have Jordan Lewis out there at tongue along with Trayvon Diggs, as long as he stays healthy. He's battling the calf, going to play through it. I assume Kalen Carson starts at corner as well. And as your corners, you'll have Jordan Lewis too, plus 2 safeties. We'll see which 2. Might be some rotation involved there. Might see Israel Mukuamu get some run against Kyle Pitts in particular. Now, what the Falcons will do is they do motion. They do a lot of that stuff. It's the McVay tree. They like motion. It's a good thing. One thing they like to do, and you'll see me say it during the broadcast today, is I call it change the slot flip motion. So they can go 3x3. They can go 2x2. Atlanta typically likes 2x2 sets at a pretty decent amount. They also do a bunch of 1x3s, which is 1 receiver, 3 guys to the right side. And they'll put like Darnell Mooney in the slot and London to the right side of him. And then they'll just put put Mooney out to the outside. They'll just kind of flip one guy real quick. And the Cowboys do this sometimes. You'll see it with Lamb. They set somebody and then change it. And it just kind of changes the numbers, changes the personnel matching a little bit. And it kind of hide the fact that Drake London or Kyle Pitts is in the slot, and then they go in there. And Drake London has feasted this year from the slot. 39 targets, 27 catches, 327 yards, 3 scores. He is completion rate-wise, make sure I got my notes right here. He is at 57% of his targets this year have come out of the slot. That is where he is used. So how do the Cowboys counter that? Because Drake London is 6'4", 220. I don't want Jordan Lewis on him. That's more of a Trayvon Diggs matchup to me. Kyle Pitts, who covers him? It can't be Donovan Wilson. He was terrible last week. He got smoked by George Kittle, and they were slow to adjust because everything about this team is slow right now. Is it Izzy? Try Marquise Bell, Wanye Thomas. Let's see what happens come game day. Number 4, Brian Parson. That was number 4. I don't know why I did that. It was really weird to me. That was really weird. Brian, I can see Jerry Jones keeping Big M, blaming this year on the injuries. We kept Coach Clapp for 10 years, even though every year we all said he's got to go. I don't know what to say, honestly. I would be surprised if they kept him. Injuries can be an excuse, but you're not that injured on offense. So, if McCarthy was a defensive-minded coach, I could see Jerry giving Zimmer a pass for the defense. The offense has gotten worse, and we can't blame injuries. A lot of other stuff we can blame, not injuries. Andres Yabarvo. Mike McCarthy is no Jimmy Johnson, but then those are big shoes to fill. Right, Tom? More clown jokes from Andres Yabarvo, a.k.a. the Bad Wolf. He extends his Super Chat MVP lead / Venmo lead to 50. Appreciate that, Andres. Of note, by the way, we're going to add, make sure I get this name right, Kenneth King into the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Kenneth King is in. Also going to get 8 entries into the signed Randy White jersey. So thank you, Kenneth. At What Going Downey if you want in on the Venmo 50-50 raffle. William Cook. How likely is it that Elliott will be a Cowboy by this time next week? Better than 50%. Rapp said he wasn't going to get cut. So, we'll see. There's a non-zero chance that Zeke asks for his release, and then a non-zero chance that no one picks him up afterwards. So I don't really know how it's all going to play out. If it is just a 1-week disciplinary thing, okay. I can't wait to do the exact same conversation again next year about why he's not playing or why he should be playing or why it's not his fault or all the excuse stuff. I'm kind of over it. This was one of your downsides of bringing him back. Like, people supposed to be like, oh, it could be a prove it deal. Were they ever going to make Zeke prove anything? Not really. There's too much history there. Too much history there. Now back to Donovan Wilson. Will the Cowboys start Dono this week? S for start, B for bench. Let me see if I can do a quick Google search and find anything here. If one of the reporters have pointed out, hey, not there with the first team. Let's find out. Let's see. Haven't seen much. Okay, we'll see. I see Jerry talking about Zeke, so I'm sure that's good. Jerry's just saying how much he loves Zeke. Okay, loved him so he's a great practicer. I'll show up to meetings then, buddy. Gracious, Tom was born to wear that nose. Clown Boys 2024. All right, $5 super chat from Robert Simmons. I think Dak's going to do some running in today's game for himself. I wouldn't be surprised. Dak also kind of hinted I'll probably do more of that. It's not good enough. I think I am a little bit surprised. We've been so focused on Dak using his legs more on the ground. He's only 2 carries behind his career average. That's it. So, his per game average. So, are we really bent out of shape over, let's double and say 4 plays a game? I would be more bent out of shape over the picks, the sacks, the drops. That's my mindset. I wouldn't be surprised if they did try to run the ball a little bit more with him, despite ownership saying they don't want to, which is kind of where you're at. Gatlin, a $5. What I'm feeling there, waiting to see if they win this game to bring Micah and DeRon Bland back or not. basically calling the season. Remember, both those guys are due for contracts soon, too. So both guys probably want to play, once healthy, to make some money. So I would say with it might decide they bring him back next week. How about that? I think they will play again. At least Micah will. I don't know about DaRon Bland. Like, I got to see him practice at some point because he hasn't practiced in 3 weeks now. Yeah, he had a setback. All things that make me worried. All right, the pregame Super Chat menu. Less than 20 minutes left on this. $5, a signed Randy White jersey raffle entry. $50 is 2 shots. $100 is 2 beer bongs. For all the raffles, it's 2 for 1. So you do $5 on Venmo, it's 2 entries. For the first 50 and the first 100, I will stick by the doubling rule, and I will do 4 shots and 4 beer bongs for a $50 Venmo or a $100 Venmo. Those of you who have complained, and you exist, about me not being drunk enough, this is your opportunity. This is your chance for me to get a lot of alcohol in my system all at once and get me into trouble. So that is the Super Chat menu. We are also doing the Venmo 50-50 raffle at What Going Downey. Now, unlike most weeks, we will do for today, we'll do that you get entries into the jersey raffle as well. Normally we don't, but we will double up this week, so it's 8 jersey raffles right now. Plus you're into the Venmo 50-50 raffle. So thank you very much. Nick D is in on $5 on Venmo, so give him his 2 entries into the signed Randy White jersey. Anastasia Watkins, you are entered into the prize thingies. Move the tie so we can see that star. There it is. Makes it easier for me to take this all off for the postgame show, too. Because I will... If they get their ass kicked, maybe I'll stick with the clown costume, but who knows. You are entered, Anastasia. That's another entry as well. Gangsta Big Chungus. Need that jersey. LOL. Go Cowboys. This is the signed Randy White jersey. $5 gets you in. That is the pregame, basically half off cost. Appreciate that, Gangsta Big Chungus. You get double the entries if you do it on Venmo. And I don't know if we're going to get to do the 4 for the beer bong and shots on Venmo. That's only available until the game starts. Once the game starts, the 4 of each offer goes away. It drops back down to 2. So limited time to get in on that. If I have to be sober, that's fine. I will happily be sober and stick with the clown. You get sober clown, not drunk clown. Daryl Fry says he needs this for his man cave. You are in, Daryl. That is another entry into the signed Randy White jersey. Appreciate that. I will accept that friend request from... Make sure I accepted it. Kind of went away quickly on me. Load, Venmo. Come on. Anyway. It'll load, I'm sure, in a second. We will talk players to watch next here. Number 3 is Terrence Steele. Talked about this, right? I don't think your offensive line has played very well. And after I had gone out of my way to publicly defend Terrence, like, hey, he's not playing as bad as you might think. His worst games have all come in a row. The Lions and the Niners game. 5 pressures, 4 pressures. Didn't play great against the Saints, obviously. He was fine against the Ravens. He was outright good against the Giants. Despite getting held up against an island all game long against Pittsburgh. Like, that's not good. He has been bad the past 2 weeks. So I need more from him. I need him to show up, play some great football. It is not that challenging match. Not an easy matchup. You'll see a decent amount of Matthew Judon. Like, he has to play well today. Otherwise, it's a huge disappointment, and your O-line's not going to play well. And that's probably, by the way, like, run the ball normally. Like, got to be a little bit better on that front. Another $20 Venmo coming in. Stephen Hewitt is in for the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Take home is now 70, plus Stephen gets 8 entries into the jersey raffle. He says, I have a weird feeling of confidence in the Cowboys today. Let me get 4 entries. Okay, you got it. So I think he actually did that to put all 5 on the jersey. So, Steven, I'm just going to count you in the Venmo 50-50 raffle, and then you get the 8 actually jersey entries. So you're good there, Steven. I appreciate that, though, my friend. Because right now it matches up really well with the amount. So you are set. We are doing the Venmo 50-50 raffle at the halftime and end of game. We'll have 2 different raffles for you guys today. At What Going Down, to get in on that, as Nick D is, I think that's Nick D. It just said Nick. Yeah, Nick D is also in to the Venmo 50-50 raffle, so count him for extra jerseys as well. This is your last chance, basically. We got about 12 minutes to go until kickoff here. If I get a $50 Venmo, I will do 4 shots. If I get a $100 Venmo, I will do 4 beer bongs. All in a row. We'll crack open a bunch of beers and have some fun. Everything counts double on the Super Chat menu on the Venmo side, so $5 gets you 2 entries into the signed Randy White jersey raffle, plus $20 gets you into our Venmo 50-50 raffle. Brian, hey, Ronald McDonald / Jerry's alter ego, how many picks do you think Dak has today? Over, under 2. I'm taking the over. We'll put the over-under at 1.5, so we can't have any ties there. The actual over-under is set at a half right now for like the actual betting over-unders. So I would actually be both a little bit surprised and profoundly upset and disappointed if it was another game of 2+ interceptions. I would not be surprised if we threw at least one. Jesse Bates is pretty good, all things considered. Also, of note, depending on what site you use, it's plus 108 for no interception, minus 140 for yes. So, trending on the over half there. More players to watch. Number 2, C.D. Lamb. I kind of felt the Cowboys got some stuff going with Lamb and Dak last week, which was one of your limited bright spots in that football game, that they actually did some good stuff. You have to force feed C.D. Lamb. In general, sure, you probably don't actually want one player getting the sheer volume of targets that he's had. Like, you don't want to get more than 30% target share. That gets a little bit extreme. But when Jake Ferguson's not playing the same way he did last year, when Jalen Tolbert kind of is who he is, and he's fine at catch stuff, but he's not an elite football player. When Jalen Brooks is bad, when Conor Turpin doesn't get used right, when the ground game's non-existent, just force feed Lamb. Like, just get some stuff going here. Like, you've got to get Lamb popping off today. You win this game by having Dak and Lamb cook. You got to have Lamb cook, though. So, prediction time. Who scores the first touchdown for the Cowboys this week? The correct answer last week was Zeke. Not eligible today, which is somehow fitting. Artemis Fowl, we are doing shots. It's $50 for 2 shots right now. Up the prices from last year for liver health to not let Tom be a drunk clown, which I said before I put on the Clown Boys costume today. If we get it on Venmo, though, $50 is 4 shots. $100 is 4 beer bongs. So there's a lot of room for chaos. And for the first one only. I don't think I can physically do 8 shots in a row. I don't physically think I'm able to. But I will do, if we get 350s, I guess I'll do 8. I'll do 4, 2, 2. So that is the pregame Super Chat menu. We got a $5 entry coming in here from Austin Carey. This is the game we're going to get our run game going, but I'm worried. Hopefully there's one or two big plays from the ground game. Yeah, I mean, you have not been an efficient ground game this year. You have not been an explosive ground game this year. I'd like to get at least one of those things going. Would be my goal. I'd like to get at least one moment of, hey, that was good stuff. You know, nice, like a bunch of good runs all in a row there. Good stuff, good stuff. Let's do more of that. I have my doubts they're going to be able to, but the Falcons are not that great overall. Like, I think you got a chance to get some stuff going, to have some big plays, have some moments, have a competent ground game in a way that I feel like we haven't seen for a big portion this year. So, thank you very much, Austin Carey. Jay Salazar is into the Venmo 50-50 raffle through in the hashtag Cowboys Nation. Appreciate that. Artemis wants to know what the Venmo is. Oh, boy. At what going Downey, Artemis Fowl? Have producer Chris put the link for you in the comments section and the description of today's show. Andres Yabarvos' first TD. What TD? It's funny. It's funny. They should score points today. Emphasis on the should. Because, you know, they should be more competitive in games anyway. But I digress. Thank you, Andres. I appreciate that. Yeah. The Venmo is at what going Downey, my friends. Chris got that link in the live chat for you guys. Let's go to the final player to watch in this matchup of the Clown Boys against the Atlanta Falcons. That is Chauncey Golston. I want to see, honestly, more of the same from Golston. Of your players who have played so far this year on defense, isn't he the one that's like met or exceeded expectations the most or the best? Overshown maybe, but I kind of had high hopes for him. Like, Golston is your fifth string defensive end this year. He was buried on the depth chart. He was not viewed as a roster lock. He has at least been playable for you. I know that the passion and the seriousness does not vibe well with the clown costume, but it's where we're at, folks. You don't have Micah Parsons. You don't have Tank Lawrence. You don't have Marshawn Nealon. You lost Sam Williams for the entire season. You are now just kind of riding out Chauncey Golston, Tyrus Sweet, and Carl Lawson too, because KJ Henry's not active. Golston's got to play well again. You know, if you had Golston and Micah and Tank and Marshawn Nealon, we might be feeling pretty good about the pass rush right now. The overall edges, not so much your DTs, but your edges. Issue is, you don't have that right now. And it is frustrating. All right, let's get to the most comments since we are, in theory, moments away from kickoff. Who knows? They just went to commercial at 1 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. Whoever comments the most in the next 60 seconds gets a free raffle entry. If we break the chat rate high of a meager 91, 2 people get that entry. If we double it, or each time we double it, it's an extra one too. Because I think we're going to shatter this one. Make sure Troy has his mod duty entries as well, by the way. Last call here, by the way, as well, for the Venmo offers. Everything counts double right now. $5 gets you 2 entries into the jersey raffle. Signed Randy White jersey, by the way. If we get a 50 before kickoff, it's 4 shots. If we get 100 before kickoff on Venmo at What Going Downey, it's 4 beer bongs, which that carbonation is going to kill me. So I'll be a burping clown the entire time. That drops down to 2 each once we get to the kickoff of the actual game. At What Going Downey for the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Prices will change on the $5 entries as well. Appreciate Jay and Nick and Steven and Kenneth King, all who have entered already. Take home on the Venmo 50-50 raffle is already 90. And it is now 100 because Brian is in. Oops, let me get that on there. Brian is in That counts as the 8 entries for him as well. The chat. There you go. That was weird. Maybe it was the super chat screwed stuff up. There you go. Brian, you're into our Venmo 50-50 raffle. Thank you very much, my friend. Appreciate that. We have beaten the chat rate high. First off, I've got a lot to do here, Chris. We have beaten the chat rate high and tripled it. So 4 people are getting, you got stuff up there. You got 4 people. Just don't even do it anymore then. Are in for the jersey raffle. And Artemis just came through with $100 Venmo. Wow. It's 4 beer bongs. So I need the beer bongs. Grab 4 of them. Bring them out here. That's a lot of entries into the jersey raffle as well. 4 beer bongs. Clown bongs, we'll call them. Yeah, I don't know why Chris keeps doing that up there. Just I told him to stop. Not quite working the way it used to. So, chat's clearly causing issues. So just don't go that one anymore. Everyone spam AF for Artemis Fowl in the comments section. Just says drink. As we get set up for kickoff here of this one. 4 beer bongs coming up. Let's ride, baby. Clown bongs. Chris will pick his winners in a moment here.
I got my first 2 here. It's going to be Elsa Martin and Jacob Gritzan.
1.
We'll do Crush Equity as the 3rd entry. Keep on spamming them. I'll pick a 4th here while Tom's doing his beer bombs.
All the Venmos, all the super chats that have come in still count for the 5, by the way.
Yeah. Okay.
Kick is away from Brandon Aubrey. A line drive fielded at the 6 to the 25, trying to get to the edge and taken down at the 30. So the Falcons start with the ball on offense. That was, by the way, Avery Williams on the return.
Free Rio will be the 4th.
I'm going to roll through those super chats and get that countdown to kick off. Thank you. Number 2. Two down. Burpee the Clown is here. Cousins in the pistol. They've run a lot of pistol this year. Bijan, handoff stretch right, cuts it back to the left side. Diggs in pursuit. Bijan reverses field and gets the first down or at least near it. Diggs kept contained. Don't know where the defensive end who's supposed to keep contained was. And Bijan picks up 9 as he outruns Diggs to the sideline. About 2/3 of your defense did its job there. Carl Lawson is way downfield. And Diggs coming up with the injured calf, just not quite fast enough. Effort was there at least, but play was not. All right, 2nd and 1. Again, the pistol set for Kirk Cousins. Motion from Ray McLeod. And now he goes, cheats the left side, stretch left or stretch right to Bijan. Gets the first down. Osa Odighizuwa, Malik Hooker make the tackle. Donovan Wilson is starting, and a flag comes out late here. What's the flag for? Holding on the Falcons. Okay, cool. Number 3. I guess if you grab the back of a player's helmet, that is holding. One more. Austin, will Dak use his legs? Maybe they're hiding injury, but the ankle was bothering him earlier this year. We'll see. 2nd down. From the 31. 2nd and 9. One more beer bong left. Shotgun set, motion coming from Ray McLeod. He's going to go across the formation. Cousins swings it down to Bijan Robinson. Donovan Wilson, you know what? Did his job. A gain of 1. It wasn't pretty, but it didn't lead to anything else. So I will say that's fine. I will give Sixes flowers because I might be mean later on. By the way, Israel Mukwamu just subbed into the football game. He's lined up as an extra DB here. They sub Malik Hooker off the field and put Israel Mukwamu on it. He's lined up over Kyle Pitts right now. 3rd and 8. Cousins has time. Sidearm throw. Broken up by Diggs. No flag. Trayvon Diggs playing through an injured calf. Breaks up the pass against Darnell Mooney. And the Cowboys force a 3 and out. A lot of contact. But they didn't call it. So it's not a penalty. Definitely could have been a flag. It's a lot of contact there. Don't care. Take it and run. 4th beer bong coming up in a second, but it's 4th down. How fitting. Punt team on. Cowboys kind of cheating, showing some blitzes here. They won't really bring it. Punt is away from Bradley Pinion. Turpin calls for a fair catch at his own 25-yard line. After the Cowboys offense will come out. Do a beer bong, answer some more super chats. Woo! Feel that in about 20 minutes. Tell you that for free. All right, William Cook. With all the money next year, will Jerry actually spend money to improve the team? Possible. They kind of have to spend some money, so even something like 4 mid-level free agents is spending by this team's definition. I think that they very well might. Alex, Tom, rent can't be that high. What the hell are you wearing? We are the Clown Boys. Thanks to Anthony McMillan. It's the Cowboys 2024 campaign. The general vibes overall with this Cowboys team, ownership, whatever you want to say. Whatever player you want to say, the Clown Boys are. Artemis Fowl, by the way, has the Super Chat / Venmo lead. 105 is his lead. Austin Carey put a Cowboys banana jersey on my dog, and he got sprayed like a skunk like an hour ago. Good sign or bad sign? That's a bad sign. Very clearly it is a bad sign. I don't know how else we can interpret that. Cash out if you bet on the Cowboys. Cash out right now. Brett Stank. I think the Cowboys' injuries might be getting embellished in it because we're just not good enough. Maybe, but let me put it this way. They're not rushing them back. Although maybe they did rush Deron Bland back a little bit. I think that at this point, you're kind of still in your normal window. So, is what it is. Kenneth King has another entry into the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Appreciate that, Kenneth. Got stray clown wig hair everywhere right now. Appreciate that. So Kenneth King into our Venmo 50-50. Plus got some entries for the signed Randy White jersey. Anthony Green also in. Double J2288. Why is Wilson still playing football? I don't know what to tell you there. Made a good play. Give him credit, I guess. Surprised to see them sub out Malik Hooker for Izzy, but whatever. Burnt. Come on now. You're not going to get flags thrown on you against the Falcons. Just the Cowboys. LOL. Look, Burn. The Cowboys have consistently been among the league leaders in penalties against. So, I'm supposed to tell you. Dowdle in the game at running back. Tolbert, cheat motion. Prescott rolling, looking, check down to Ferguson. Ferguson cuts it up, makes a man miss. First down 40, 45, to midfield, to the 47, tripped up. There's Jake Ferguson. They got Fergie going on the opening play of the game. A massive run after catch. He made one man miss, outran another. And now the Cowboys past midfield, ball at the 48. Prescott in tempo, swings it to Dowdle. Dowdle past midfield, gets about half it, stays in bounds, and gets the first down. Cowboys busting out some tempo here, and they are already deep in Falcons territory. Ball at the 35.5-yard line. They will stay in tempo. And Dak will bark out some signals here. Prescott under center. It's a pass to Ferguson. Caught. It is another first down to the 21-yard line. 3 plays, 3 first downs. Ferguson just said, I got one more play in me. That's what I got, one more. Then I need a breather. So Cowboys now on the fringes of the game time red zone. Prescott in the shotgun at the 20.5-yard line. Lamb comes in motion from left to right. Looks like zone. Now Lamb, orbit motion behind the quarterback. Handoff to Dowdle. Dowdle is going to get a yard. Spins out of a tackle, and they blew it dead. Okay, that makes more sense. 2nd down. Artemis just came through with another $100 Venmo. He wants shots. Let's do it. Everyone spam Artemis. Shots coming up here. After the drive, Prescott of the shotgun from the 2nd and 8.5. Falcons bring 4. Screen to Dowdle. Zach Martin missed. If Zach Martin picks up Caden Ellis, that might go for 6. Watch this, Chris. Zach Martin has to take away the linebacker here. He's right there, and he drifts too far. Dowdle's scoring. Or at worst is getting the first down. That's on your Hall of Fame right guard, causing a loss of yards, which should have been a first down pickup. That's brutal. Dak going empty personnel here. Falcons showing a blitz with 2 down linemen. 6 over the line. They're going to bring 5. A stunt. Dak to Lamb. Caught, but not going to be enough for the first down. Man, you had the screen dialed up, and your Hall of Fame right guard just didn't pick it up. That's brutal. That's brutal. He had it, man. He had it. All right. 34-yard field goal try. Right hash. Aubrey's kick is good. So Cowboys up 3-0. It feels weird to put the entirety of that drive on your right guard. That's what just happened there. Because you were in 2nd and manageable-ish. I don't think he did a good block on the first play either. And then just didn't. They dialed up the screen, and he just missed his block. Like, there's nobody for 15 yards in front of Dowdle. Safety's charging down, but BB's releasing. That's really weird to see that out of Zach Martin. Really weird. All right, I owe some shots. Chris, bring yourself on here. You read off the Super Chats. I'm going to start pouring some shots here. All right. I will, for Artemis, because he's a good man, and those were good books. Did you ever read the Artemis Fowl series? No. I tapped out for like 3 or 4 of them.
Never been a big
reader. Can you read?
I can read, just can't spell that very well. Every time we had a book that was assigned, it was always Spark Notes. That's what we went with.
C's,
and did pretty well in school doing that. That's how you get by.
Yeah. Cheers. First shot coming up here. Let's ride.
David saying, love the content. It is always low-key. You're hilarious. With a $2 super chat. Appreciate you there, David. And then Sammy or Mammy coming in with a $10 super chat. That's an entry into our jersey giveaway today. Get that written down real quick because I will forget.
Yep.
Saying
in-game $10 is the entry.
Saying I don't feel the Cowboys have hit rock bottom yet. Your thoughts?
Oh, they are not at rock bottom. They have not hit rock bottom yet. It might feel like it because it's been the lowest point of the past 3 seasons. It feels like they are not at rock bottom yet. Yeah, you don't know rock bottom yet. Yeah. You frankly, You ain't even close to rock bottom yet.
You could be the Titans or the Patriots.
Be the
That's the
frickin'
garbage bowl today.
Panthers.
Or the Panthers.
Yeah, Titans Patriots is the garbage bowl today. We'll check in on scores at various points throughout the game, by the way. All right, third shot. Chris.
Caden coming in with a $10 super chat saying just joined. Why you just like Jerry Jones?
Anthony McMillan delivered. That's why. All right, one more shot.
And then Byrne coming back saying he's a Lions fan. That's why.
I don't mind the Lions. Even though Dan Campbell and Ben Johnson showed what they deserve. So
Ramsey's also with a $10 super chat. That's an entry.
Ugh. Ooh, Tom Clowney. Oh, that's a good one. Why did I not think of that? Aubrey's kick is away. At the 2-yard line, brought out by Avery Williamson, going up the left side. Cuts it up, falls down, gets to about the 22. Falcons take over there. All right, defense. Did a great job on the opening drive. Do it again. Chapman. My God, McCarthy finally realized Dak is better in tempo. Where has that scheme been all year? Also, nice Ferg showing. Ferg looked great on that opening drive. Again, McCarthy said, you got to play complimentary football. You know what complements your defense? Scoring points. 1st and 10, ball at the 22-yard line. Motion from Drake London. Now he's in the slot. Play action pass. Cousins has all day. Out route, caught by Mooney for a first down. A big pickup there. Of note, by the way, the Falcons this year, under center, normal dropbacks, 0. They exclusively run play action out of under center personnel. Kalen Carson in on the coverage on that one, by the way. Cowboys flip the defense late here. They got very clearly single high coverage. Their safety is not visible on the camera. That only goes... they dropped Donovan Wilson back. Now it's too high. Like that look. Bijan handoff right. Got some space. Gets to the edge. First down and more. Bijan past the 50 and first down pickup. Somebody, I couldn't tell the number, somebody cut inside when they weren't supposed to. Let's see what happened here. Nice overhead view from Fox. Who sliced inside when they shouldn't have? Well, they just got the bodies on the numbers and Jordan Lewis, and they could have got a hold against Tyra Sweet. Nobody holding their ground enough there. Cousins barking out signals. Play clock down to 10 at the 40. McLeod in motion. London in the slot. Play action for Cousins. Downfield. Caught a leaping grab and touchdown. Hey, maybe we should not put Kalen Carson on Drake London. Just a thought. That is an easy play action from Kirk Cousins on just a little drag or deep crosser probably is what I'll call it. It's not really a true in because there's enough crossing the formation as Atlanta now on the verge of the game time red zone. Down by 3. They flip sides on the defense again. Motion from the tight end. Stretch left to Bijan Robinson. Bijan picks up half of it on that one. It didn't necessarily matter on this play, but your defensive tackle, 58, is standing up 7 yards downfield. That's not normally a good thing. Not. So 2nd and 5 for the Falcons here. As they will continue to pick on Kalen Carson, I suspect. 2nd and 5. Bijan flips sides. Toss right. Cuts up. Makes Malik Hooker miss, but Kendricks and Overshown finish him off. Hooker's mad. You know what, Malik? I'm fine with that. I am okay with that. You stop the play. It's a great job by Malik Hooker. You want more? Good. But you stop that play to bring up 3rd and 5. Type in those 3s on 3rd down here. $3-0. Cowboys lead inside the Game Time red zone. GameTime.co. Promo code ChatSports. $20 off your first purchase. Falcons will go empty personnel here. Got Jordan Lewis on Kyle Pitts. Might be a zone look here from the Cowboys. They're showing double A gap pressure. They're going to bring it. Swings it to Bijan. He's got numbers and blocking. Gets the first down. A good tackle by Jordan Lewis, but you had 3 blockers against 3 defenders plus Bijan. The numbers game was bad for Dallas on that play. And this is honestly a good job by Jordan Lewis to shed the block and make the play, but he's not going to be able to make the play and stop the first down. The numbers, the yardage was all bad. So it's 1st and goal. Falcons will go empty personnel here. Diggs on London. This might be a man coverage look here. Well, maybe. They got a lot of off coverage on Kyle Pitts. End zone fade to London, who makes an unreal catch to bring it in. I'm not even that mad over the coverage from Drake London. That's a really good throw and a perfect catch by the 6'4 receiver. Falcons lead. They ran almost a little short wheel from London. Diggs is in decent position, but he's not tall enough to break that pass up. London jumps and pulls it in. That's just the receiver's better than you. They got one out of the slot again, by the way. Younghoe Koo's extra point is good. 7-3 with 5:23 to go. Unless Trayvon Diggs can grow a couple inches, I don't know how he's supposed to break that pass up. That's just a good throw and a better catch against the size advantage. Clown Boys down by 4. Today's show is made possible by Game Time. Game Time is the place for last-minute tickets to your next big event. Got a new feature. It's called Game Time Picks. That makes getting tickets to your favorite teams play live even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to only show you the incredible deals on great seats. So it's waste time searching through thousands of different tickets. It is curation designed to save you even more on sports, concerts, comedy, theater, and everything else in between. Go over to GameTime.co. Use promo code CHATS to get $20 off your first purchase. The all-in pricing feature will give you show your total cost up front with no surprise fees at checkout. So what are you waiting for? Download the GameTime app. Use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Again, that is code CHATSPORTS, CHATSPORTS, for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply, but create that account. Use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. This is our Super Chat menu. We will apply the shot limitations, $50 after 1,000 total. I did 4 shots and 4 beer bongs before the halfway mark of the first quarter, so I'm going to allow it to ride because I feel it a little bit, and I don't think it's going to go away as we move on here. Feel like I'm still on the upward arc, so to speak. So, $10 into our signed Randy White jersey raffle. I will do $100 for the beer bong. That will never go away. By the way, shout out to Artemis Fowl, has the sizable lead in the MVP raffle today, or MVP race. He is at 205 right now. Artemis Fowl's got the lead. Chris B, just no pass rush. He's been sincere. You also not wrong. I should mention that. You don't get pressure unless you blitz. You don't have the personnel. You just don't. Injury's a big factor, but you don't have the personnel. Everything's open. Even the stuff that's not open, it was a Drake London end zone fade. It was just a great play. Like, is what it is. Is what it is. So. Frustrating. Frustrating drive there on defense. Great first drive on defense. Bad second drive. Got to get the rest. Offense got to go score. Offense has to score every drive today. That's bad, but that's where you're at. Line drive kickoff. Turpin will bring it out from a yard deep in his own end zone up the right side. Gets a man loose 30. Turpin Got the punter to beat out of bounds at the 45-yard line. Good return there and a flag. Holding on the Cowboys. I swear to God, every first return this year by the Dallas Cowboys has featured a holding call. That is very soft on Luke Schoonmaker, but he did have him on the outside of the shoulder pads. So instead of ball at the Cowboys 45, it's ball at the Cowboys 16. A near 30-yard flip. Might as well have been based on what actually spotted him. Pistol set. Stretch right to Dowdle. Dowdle's going to get 3, maybe 4 on that one. Cowboys will go semi-tempo. Empty personnel here. 2nd and 6 from the 20. Quads left. Prescott pumps, looking, stepping up, scrambling, and there's nowhere to go. He takes the sack. That one will be a coverage sack. Or maybe on Prescott if he missed the guy open. Let's see what happened here. They wanted to go to the flat route. Lamb's not open. Yeah, Tolbert down. No. Tolbert broke open late. Oh, you got to hit that ball. I'm charging that sack to Dak. They wanted to go to Dowdle in the flat, but Tolbert broke open late because they covered the flat. 3rd and 9. Lamb in motion. Prescott under pressure again is going to go down again. It's Terrence Steele and Guyton on the ground. There's 2 sacks for the Falcons in this game. They had 6 all season. That one has not only the first sack. I'm going to blame on Dak for missing Tolbert. That one, there's nobody open. Punt is away. Flop. Anger. Come on. Sell it. Avery Williams dancing around midfield, gets taken down there by Lipke and Damone Clark. Not good. Not good. Brett, sorry. Stan Key. Okay. That's on me. Sorry. I'm sure you've got that a lot. I'm sure it's super annoying, so I apologize. Does Zach Martin still have first-round trade value? No. He doesn't have first-round trade value now. I don't think there's anything more than like day 3 trade value right now for Zach Martin. I just watched him kill a drive by missing a pretty basic screen block that I haven't seen Zach Martin miss ever, which is really concerning. I see them having stunt issues. Every game, there's a stunt issue. It's your interior guys. They fail to pass off the stunt there. Can't have it. I think there's limited trade value for Zach Martin because you just don't have the long-term value. I think he's going to retire after this year. I don't think it's going to happen. I truly don't. So. All right, share the video if you haven't already done so. Social media will be the most viewed chat sports stream this weekend. Help us out by sharing today's video. More shares, the better. Twitter, Facebook, text it to a friend, whatever. Help us out. Share today's video on social media. Run through our Super Chat menu real quick. Do that. As the guys have some time to share, and you've probably mostly seen it already. The Super Chat menu right now with my awkwardly fitting tie as it comes off. See? $10, you're into our signed Randy White jersey raffle. Shots once we get to 1,000. I'll say this: if you send in a shot on Venmo, it will be a shot no matter what. But 1,000 on YouTube before we start doing shots again. $100, the beer bong of honor, and everything counts double on Venmo. At least the jersey raffles, I should say, count double on Venmo. And we are also doing the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Take home right now is $120 for our halftime Venmo 50-50 raffle. It's at What Going Downey. $20 to enter the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Bijan handoff, doesn't get much. Odigizua makes the tackle. Second and 10, not much there. Second and 10 here. From the 49, cheat motion. Oh, they showed a late blitz from Jordan Lewis. And a false start. Ray McLeod jumped for no reason. Second and 10. Second and 15 now with 2.5 to go in the first quarter. That special teams penalty really hurt you on that last drive. Cousins against the blitz, swings to Bijan. Overshown, can't bring him down. Lewis does, help of Malik Hooker late. It's a gain of a couple, 3rd and long. Third and 13, it's a screen. In traffic to Kadero Hodge. Hodge gets about 7. 3rd and long, converts to 4th and 4 here. As Drake London is now going into the medical tent. See what the Falcons do here. As, Jordan Lewis is now down. He's slow to get up. Would be a lot of Izzy in there at nickel. See what they do here. They're going to go for it here. Motion, Cousins drops back. Launches a big chunk play. Caught. They picked on Kalen Carson again for a first down pickup. So Falcons football at the 34-yard line, 33-yard line. Pistol set for Cousins as he barks out some play calls. It's a hip injury for Drake London as Bijan gets a couple. Good tackle made there by Chauncey Golston. That will likely be the final play of the first quarter. We shall see. Cousins going tempo, though, here. I feel like he's saying no snap. Don't jump. Yeah, hard count, and they take it at the end of the first quarter. A pretty damn quick first quarter. Falcons 7, Cowboys 3. Super chat time. Samaj Griffith. Jerry will see this nonsense right along with us, and we'll look dead in their eyes with Jerry's fans and tell us we like our guys. It's you are not good enough to overcome a missed screen pass because your Hall of Fame right guard didn't block anybody. A penalty that costs you 30-plus yards of field position. And your quarterback missing a late-breaking open Jalen Tolbert. You're not good enough to overcome all those three things. You're just not. You need more guys to have their A game. And when you got a bunch of guys on their B and C game, it adds up. When some guys' A game just isn't good enough anyway. William Cook, one playmaker on offense, none on defense. It's not enough. No, you don't have the personnel. Wait, look, again, you're playing your backups at the defensive end. That's not going to work well. Second to none, you blame Dak don't know football. I am perfectly fine to blame Dak, and I will blame Dak, for missing the throw to Jalen Tolbert. I am perfectly fine blaming him. That is 1 of 6 plays. That's like, yes, he gets blamed for that. Absolutely. He's got to hit Jalen Tolbert. That's also 1 of your 9 plays on offense that we can blame the quarterback on. So, okay. 10 plays, when count the special teams, disaster. You know? A lot of issues with this team. Quarterback gets blamed too. I want to make it clear on that. But it sometimes feel like everyone's waiting on the one Dak mistake and ignoring the 4 others. And that seems weird to me. Vanquish time when we don't make the playoffs. Jerry does something in free agency. Highly doubtful, though. Would be nice to spend money in free agency. Would be extraordinarily nice. Hope they do. They have the money. They're going to have $100 million of cap space. Let's see if they do. Robert, start on a bad note. Great opening. Great first 2 drives were fine. Field goal and no points. And now you're about to go down by a lot again. So, not good. Let's see. I'll refresh. Got another Venmo, $20. Brett Stanke is in. And that gets him jersey raffle entries as well. 2nd and 8. Cowboys back out of the blitz. Cousins swings to Bijan. Diggs can't bring him down, but it's still a net loss. Jordan Lewis. 3rd and 9, maybe 8.5 coming up here. Now, Diggs is making plays around the line of scrimmage. That does matter. Didn't make the tackle, as Drake London is on the bench right now, or the workout bike, trying to stretch out that hip, it feels like. 3rd and 9. $14.5 to go here in the second quarter. Cousins drops back. Pressure coming. Lawson, ball's out. Still loose. It's a loose ball. Cowboys got it. It's a strip sack by Carl Lawson. Donovan Wilson recovers. Cowboys defense steps up. Carl Lawson knocked it loose on a strip sack of Kirk Cousins. Dono recovers it. Bijan Robinson kind of kicked it forward, trying to get a chance, and Wilson recovered. Lawson against Kyle Pitts in pass protection. Bijan didn't help. Ball pops out. Bijan swats it away from Eric Kendricks. That ball's clearly out. Bijan almost made an unreal play to dive on that ball. Wilson recovers, and Dallas takes over on defense. Don't disagree with Samuel. Dak missed an open throw. O-line sucks. Still on Dak. Elliott's by far our best player. Don't disagree. 1st and 10, ball at the 33-yard line. It's a screen to Lamb. Lamb is going to get about 7, almost 8 on that one. Every time we offer the turnover chain on our shows, they get a takeaway. Big time takeaway there from the Cowboys defense. Carl Lawson knocks it loose. 2nd and 3. That is a light box, by the way. Lipke in the game at fullback. Prescott swings it to Dowdle. Got a lead blocker in Lipke. Dowdle gets the first down and more to about the 47-yard line. First down, Cowboys. Type in those ones. Carl Lawson strip sack going on my timeline right now. At what going Downey? It's up. 1st and 10. Cowboys staying with some semblance of tempo here. Prescott in the shotgun. Looking left. Throws to Tolbert, who kind of fell down when he really didn't need to. Tolbert doesn't need to fall down there. He's got to stay on his feet. That's what I'll say. 2nd down and 8-ish here. They gave him a decent spot, just shy of midfield. 2nd and 7. Tight splits here. Lamb in motion. Prescott, play action pass. Tight end screen to Ferguson. Makes the one in a catch. Stumbles, stays on his feet, and picks up 6.5. Not a great spot, but he's a yard and a half shy. Another Venmo 50-50 raffle here. Elaine Rivera is in. Take home is now 140. Cowboys stay in tempo. They're going to flip sides with Brooks. If you trusted your run game, you'd run the ball here. They got a yard to go for the first down. Prescott, handoff to Dowdle, immediately blown up, and he gets nothing. You have to go for this on 4th down. Grady Jarrett blew that play up. Guyton facing the wrong way here. What happened? You're supposed to double team Grady Jarrett. I don't really know what Tyler Smith is doing. I think that might have been a blown play by Jarrett or by Smith. Dak barks out, kill. 4th and 1, a yard to go. Falcons show pressure. And timeout called. The Falcons were about to bring the house. And McCarthy, I think, wisely spent a time out there. They were about to bring an all-out blitz late. Big time 4th down coming up here. Type in those 4s for 4th and 1. Sip some water. Fourth and 1 here. See what the Cowboys bring out. Dak is 9 of 9 for 76 yards. Also missed an open guy, so a little bit deceptive. Falcons showing a pressure. Dak barks out some signals. They got a lot of guys in the box here. Lamb in motion. Kind of, sort of. Reverse to Lamb. Trying to get to the edge. And he's not going to get it. Not a chance at all there. He loses a ton of yardage. Caden Ellis blew it up. Lamb had no chance there. There's a big opportunity, and you run it twice from a yard out, and you can't get it. You get to 3rd and 1 in Falcons territory. Dowdle gets nothing because your offensive line blocks nobody. That left side line collapses. Call timeout. Lamb loses 3 on a reverse. That, by the way, reverse slam is the ultimate results play call. If it works, everyone loves it. If it doesn't work, it's dog water. And it didn't work. So it is dog water. Defense did its job, and the offense did not. And that's super frustrating. Because your ground game still sucks. It's not a good ground game, folks. It's just bad. Been that way all year long. Your scheme sucks. Your O-line's not doing a good enough job. It's all bad. It is all bad. Like that video. If you haven't already done so, Falcons 7, Cowboys 3. About to be Falcons ball near midfield. It's officially a loss of 3 to the Falcons' 47-yard line. Fix my flowing clown hair.
I don't really hate the play call.
You just have to execute it.
Yeah.
And they didn't.
And you missed some blocks there on the outside.
You continue to miss blocks. They're not a good team on the ground. They're just not. They're just not a good team, period, frankly. Chris B can't get 1 damn yard running the ball. Nope. And I still don't know whose fault it is on that handoff to Rico. Like, Tyler Smith is blocking Cooper Beebe. So, like, what are we really doing out here? I feel like there was some miscommunication on who was supposed to really block who there. Jocko, $10 into our jersey raffle. McCarthy's play calling really sucks. If they get it, everyone loves it. They didn't get it, so everyone gets to hate it. Those are the rules. Get it. I think they're applying something to Lamb. 1st and 10 Falcons. Empty personnel here for Kirk Cousins and company. He goes kill, kill, kill. Cousins. Hitch to Bijan. Missed tackle by Overshown. Bijan gets near the first down marker. They might give him a first. Here's the reverse play call here. I mean, nobody picks up Caden Ellis. And even if they do, they got 3 other guys there. Mike did not like it. I have not seen Mike spike a tablet. He says, effing damn it. 1st and 10, they gave him the first down, ball at the 44. Cousins handoff to Bijan right up the middle and picks up 7, maybe 8. Call it 2nd and 2 here. Second and 2. Cousins in the pistol. Tyler Algier checks in the football game here. Motion from Ray McLeod. Algier, stretch right, cuts it back, blown up by Overshown. A TFL for the young linebacker. 3rd and 4 coming up. Spam those 3s. Great job by Demo. Blowing it up and taking down Algier in the backfield for a loss. 3rd and 4. Cowboys dropping the blitz pressure from Kendricks and Overshown. It's a handoff up the middle. First down, Algier breaks a tackle. A flag comes out, though. They got to the 21. What is the flag here? Holding on the offense. Back him up 10 yards. Jake Matthews gets flagged for it. I'd love a replay. Matthews on Golston. You know what? I've seen it called a lot against the Dallas Cowboys, so it's fine. 3rd and 14 now. Type in those threes again. Well, I don't think they know where to spot the ball. Because they just moved it up a half yard and then didn't let anyone do a play. So I guess they've adjusted the marking. 3rd and 14. Izzy lined up over Kyle Pitts. Cowboys showing a pressure package. They're going to drop it. They bring Izzy. Cousins checks down to Pitts. Diggs can't bring him down. Everyone else does. A gain of about 10. So 4th and short. You're in field goal range, also in go for it range. Diggs' back seemingly tightened up on him. They're going to go for it. 4th and 3. And a very quick timeout by Dallas. So they are now down to 1 timeout. Really not sure how you're caught that flat-footed on a go-for-it spot. I'm really not. 4th and 3 here. Zach, I'm convinced Matt Canada is calling plays. That is a very classic Matt Canada play call, so I don't disagree. Samaj, why does Parthos get cute on key drives? He doesn't trust his normal ground game personnel. I'm not saying that it's a reason or if it's an excuse, but that's the rationale. 4th and 3. Diggs has no idea where he's supposed to be right now. They're showing a corner blitz from Hooker. Overshown almost gets there. Floats a wide open Darnell Mooney. They ran the pick play and it worked to perfection. Touchdown Falcons. 2 defenders collide into each other there. Beep, beep. They're in clear-cut man coverage. They don't know who's on who. They collide into each other. And Mooney waltzes in for a score. (14-3). It's just wide open, easy peasy touchdown. Beep, beep. We don't wipe these 304s. Mike stinks more than Ezekiel. Look, the very front-facing reality we're staring down is the Falcons, the Cowboys are just not good. They are the clown boys. Samuel, biggest issues in my order. Jones family, coaching, O-line, defense, Dak, receivers. I could be wrong. What do you think? I think if anyone disagrees, we're only arguing you got to flip 4 and 5 or 6 and 5 or got to add running back in there. Top 2, I think, are right. O-line impacts a lot. Maybe above 4 you put injuries. I think that's why your defense is so bad. You're missing a lot of key pieces out there. You're missing 5 guys who would be starting for you right now. It's not a good thing. But it sucks because this team is just not good enough. I just don't understand how you call a timeout on 4th and 3, and then you're just confused on 4th and 3 again. How does that happen? What are you doing out there? Come on. Drew DTX. Trayvon refuses to tackle normally. D is pathetic. Every play call is smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. I want to see who's to blame on that last touchdown. I couldn't quite tell who got picked. I'm pretty sure they ran the slot guy around the outside, so when you're playing a zero blitz and it gets picked up, bad things tend to happen, you know? Diggs has been trying on defense. He is just not a good tackler. Like, that's who he is, which you don't notice as much if the rest of your team is good at tackling or your run defense is good, but they're bad. So it just compounds the issues. Compounds it. Thomas Palmer, this Cowboys team is terrible. I don't disagree. I don't. Robert, I'm sorry, Diggsy, but you gave up 2 TDs. But who are you going to play? You really going to put Josh Butler out there? Like, I want to see a replay because I know Diggs got picked. It sucks. So vent as you need to vent. I get it. I'll watch the replay here. I mean, Diggs got taken out by his own guys. Like, I think someone's supposed to flip there. It's a good play design. You're not good enough on defense to overcome it. Turpin lets it go off the upright for a touchback. So you got 3-by-3 on the right side. They're putting Diggs over Mooney. That's his man, so to speak. Diggs tries to go underneath. I don't know what he's doing, honestly. Unless he thinks it's supposed to be a flip, I don't know. It makes no sense. Falcons again show pressure off the right side, so Dak checks out a play call, an audible here. Handoff to Dowdle. Dowdle is going to get 3 yards on that one. Second and 8. Why they've now abandoned the tempo, I don't know. Prescott in the shotgun. Tight end right. Motion from Brevin Spanford. Swing to Dowdle. Dowdle gets loose, gets the first down, and gets past the 40 for a gain of about 11. First down, Dallas. You got to get 7 on this one. Got to get 7 on this one. Cowboys will stay in that tempo. Lamb cheat motion from left to right. He's now the boundary receiver. They're going to roll right, throw to Lamb, slides down, makes the catch. Gain of 5-ish. Second and short coming up here. Second and 5 from the 48. Lamb in motion. They reverse it again to Lamb. And Lamb gets loose. 40 to the 35 and tripped up at the 33, 34-yard line. They went right back to the motion play, and it worked that time. They ran it to perfection on that play. Lamb cuts it up and gets a big pickup. Good play by Lamb. Big chunk pickup on the ground there. First and 10. From the 34-yard line. Quads left. Dowdle in motion. Dalvin Cook in motion. Slant high, incomplete. There is the first incompletion from Prescott of the day. That one overshot intended for Jake Ferguson. Looks like Dak wanted Ferguson to drift either further upfield. Ferguson's going Y and Dak having a conversation there. Feels like a stick choice route, you know? CFB 25 Madden, you got that stick and the tight ends got the choice route. Kind of feel like Ferguson read it right, but whatever. Second and 10 here. Dak barking out signals. Play clock down to 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Snap got to go. Beebe didn't get it off. They're going to give it to him. Oh, there's the flag. Second and 15, a self-inflicted wound there. Not sure if Dalvin Cook fully knew where he was supposed to be, and BB a touch late getting the snap off. 2nd and 15 now. Ball at the 39-yard line. Cook as the up back, a personal protector. Falcons showing a pressure. They bring 5. Dak under pressure, tucking, running. Dak past the 30. First down, 20, out of bounds at the 16-yard line. That one was wide open for Dak to scramble, and he picks up the first down and a lot more. Told you the over Dak rushing yards was going to hit. There's nobody on that left side. Defenders following Ferguson. Prescott picks up a big chunk into the Prize Picks red zone. Ball at the 16-yard line. Prescott, handoff. Dowdle, 10, 5, down to 2. First down Cowboys, a big explosive run and a flag. Hands to the face on the defense. So it's still a 1st and goal for the Cowboys. They ran, it's halfback base in Madden in CFP 25. Martin Steele doing a great job. 1st and goal from the 1.5-yard line. Dowdle to the left of Prescott. Tolbert in motion. Prescott. And a whistle blows. Is this a false start on Dallas? Jesus. Tyler Smith jumps early. Unbelievable. So from 1st and goal from the 1.5-yard line to 1st and goal from the 6.5-yard line. And they were going to score on the handoff. They've done it every time they've gotten down in that scenario. 3 receivers, right, tight end. Tolbert in motion from right to left. 2x2 now. Dak shovels it to Dowdle. Dowdle makes a man miss in the backfield and gets to the 3. Man, I couldn't tell who it was, Falcons. I think it was Matthew Judon. He sliced in and almost broke up the shovel pass. But the pitch left. 2nd and goal. 4.5 to go in the first half. Brooks, Tolbert, Lamb, Dowdle, Ferguson. Falcons got heavy personnel out there. Lamb is in the backfield here. He's now going to motion to the left side. Dak barks out some signals. Play clock's down to 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. The snap. Dak is looking under pressure. Pumps. Got to get rid of it. He's going to scramble. Dak is loose throwing. End zone touchdown. He dropped it. Oh, he got it. Dowdle. Oh, my goodness. He bobbled it and then got it. Touchdown, Dallas. What a play. Cowboys score. Dak avoided a sack. 2 of them. Stepped up. Throws it to Dowdle. Dowdle bobbles it. It gets tipped by a defender, and then Dowdle comes down with it anyway. Dowdle tipped it to himself and made the grab. Unbelievable touchdown. Dallas scores. Wow. Extra point is good. That had no business working. Dak stepping up, dancing around the pocket, and Rico Dowdle somehow pulls it in off a deflection, off of what is almost like a little push pass. It's on my timeline right now. I'll put it in live chat. I feel like I can't do it justice no matter what. Unbelievable touchdown catch, and the Dallas Cowboys are back down by 4. Wow. That's something. Super chats to come, but first, we were just in the Prize Picks red zone. Prize Picks helping make today's show possible. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly once you play your first $5 lineup. You don't even need to win to get the $50 bonus. It is guaranteed. They are available in over 30 states, including California, Florida, Georgia, and Texas. It is the best place to get real money sports action. Over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings. Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. The Prize Picks I got today for the afternoon, stole it from my buddy Harrison here at Chat Sports, our Bears Now host. Caleb Williams, more than yards on the ground. Kyler Murray, more than yards on the ground. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. Download the app today over there. Use that code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Leave me the comment section and the description of today's show. Marlon Gonzalez, what's your opinion on our offense coordinator? Schottenheimer? Look, he is who he is. He's never been that great. In the end, this is McCarthy. Shoddy is just an agent of Mike McCarthy at this point. That's kind of all it is. Brian Parson, I've been a fan almost 40 years. I'm tired. I get it. Clayton Walden, $5 super chat. Thank you very much, Clayton. Anthony says Dak interception coming sadly. Knock on wood, it does not happen. Crush Equity, thoughts on Jones after Emmett's son in the draft? I would bet a lot of money that E.J. Smith is an undrafted free agent and signed by the Dallas Cowboys, just like Larry Allen Jr. was. He's got 33 carries for 107 yards. That's 3.2 yards per carry. Whatever, who cares? Also got a fumbling issue. Fielded at the 2 by Avery Williamson. Going to try to cut it to the right side and gets to about the 23-yard line. Joe, I admit I was wrong about Al Harris. No good. They are not exempt from blame. That's how it goes. David Keith, $2. David. Jocko, will Diggs be arguing with the reporters after this game? He apologized in a good way, so I think they'll be okay. Andres says, finally a real play. Of course it's how we score. SNL skit-worthy. Nothing's easy with this team. Nothing is easy. 1st and 10. Pistol with a fullback. Sorry, Bijan at the fullback spot. Now goes in motion. Swing to Bijan. And he falls down. I think that's an incomplete pass. 2nd and 10. Brett Stanke. We already had that one. That is a backwards pass. That should be a fumble and a loss of 2. That's a fumble. Got to dive on that ball, guys. Got to dive on that football. 2nd and 12. That was a fumble. You got to show some more effort there, boys. Cousins in the pistol. Algier the single back. Motion from Mooney. Cousins looking right. Got a man. It's Mooney. Kalen Carson holds him up and Overshown brings him down. 3rd and 6 coming up here. Some of those threes. Brett says, got to get your ass on TV. That touchdown call was gold. I had fun, but I also can't do those on a TV broadcast. I like doing this. Hold on. This is clearly a loose hair. We got a Venmo. I believe that's John Williams into our Venmo 50-50 raffle. If it can just refresh for me, it'd be awesome. John Williams is in to our 50-50 raffle. Take him now 150. Cousins, Mooney in motion, drops back, looking left, over the middle, caught, first down. Fumble, ball's out. I think the Falcons dove on it. They did. Eric Kendricks knocked that ball free from where the crowd, but it bounced right back into his arms. And I think that's a pretty clear fumble, not a drop. Lucky that McLeod dove on that ball. Two-minute warning. Falcons up by 4. All right. Reminder, my friends. that we are doing the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Also gets you entries into the signed Randy White jersey if you join in on the Venmo 50-50 raffle. At What Going Downey, take home for the first half raffle is currently $150. So I think we could easily get to 200 here. Like, easily get to 200. But it's up to you guys. At What Going Downey for the Venmo 50-50 raffle if you want in on that. At What Going Downey. $20 to enter the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Put the clown gloves on for a little bit. Why not? They also are already torn because probably my hands are too big for the clown gloves. So that's how it goes. That's how it goes. You know what they say about big hands, right? Right, Chris? Yeah. Big gloves. As looks like John Williams again in to the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Thank you, John. Take home is now $160. Yeah, that's a pretty clear, like, I wonder if I could do this. There we go. I'll just do it like that. And I have my trackpad available. Just pop back in.
Is it?
It's a very large chair now.
Isn't John Williams the
Star Wars?
Yeah, the
yes.
composer.
He
for
spells
Star
it differently. I think,
okay,
but it's still funny.
Every time he super chats or does anything, I think of the Family Guy.
Yeah.
Star Wars, where they're like, "No, John Williams."
Got the whole thing with Danny Elfman.
And they're all dead.
Gotta finish this off with Danny Elfman, who's not bad. I enjoy The Nightmare Before Christmas. I got Olivia to watch the entire thing, which she is not scared at all.
It always scared the hell out of me as a kid.
She has no fear. She's just like enjoying it. Like she's even I tried to get her to watch it last year. No fear whatsoever. She's
what
like,
about Beetlejuice?
I haven't tried Beetlejuice with her yet.
That I don't know what it was, but we used to have this tape, this VCR.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what movie or show it was, but it had like the trailer of the original Beetlejuice, like in the beginning.
Yeah.
And dude, we used to fast forward through that because
you
that
just
would
didn't
scare
like
the
it?
crap out of me. I've still never seen Beetlejuice because of that.
Brett Stanke also into the Venmo 50-50 raffle again, plus more interest for the signed Randy White jersey. Take home now $170. First and 10, Mooney in motion between the pistol sets. Hands off to Algier, who picks up 3, maybe 4. Second down coming up. Second down and 6. Cowboys have 1 timeout. Falcons have 3. Still got the Venmo 50-50 halftime raffle to come. At What Going Downey, $20 to enter. Pitts in cheat motion. Cousins, downfield, back shoulder, incomplete. Tried to go to Mooney. Diggs with some solid coverage on that one. 3rd and 6. I would bet you all of my money they try to pick on Kalen Carson on this play. John Farrington into our Venmo 50-50 raffle. Take home now $180. I want to give away $200 tonight. I really want to do it. I think it'd be awesome. 3rd and 6. Diggs lined up in press. Still no Drake London, by the way. He's out with a hip injury. At least out for now. Cousins drops back. Steps up, pumping, scrambling, goes down. Cowboys will call timeout. It's a sack. 2 on the day for Carl Lawson. 2 sacks for the veteran defensive end. All right, Joseph Solterbeck is in. Take home $190. That's a coverage sack, baby. There's nobody open downfield. Great job by your Cowboys secondary. Ron Hughes is in. Kevin Tyler is in. Take home is $210. So Cowboys with a chance, down by 4, to take the lead. No timeouts. This punt will come with 1:19 to go in the first half. It's Bradley Pinion, the longtime NFL punter. His punt is away. Turpin backtracks to his own 7, fields it there, stays in bounds, up the left side, and gets to about the 23. So a good return there by Kevontae Turpin. 1:06 to go. Cowboys back out on offense. Robert Starkey is into our Venmo 50-50 raffle. Take home is now $220. Says, another year of no Cowboys Super Bowl. We are getting what we purchased in the offseason. Thanks, Jerry. I don't disagree. The single glove feels weird, but that's where we're at. But it fits.
Just a reminder, too, every $20 entry is 4 entries into the signed Randy White jersey. So you're getting 2 things at once.
Lamb, Ferguson, Brooks. Couldn't tell who else was out there for the Cowboys. Wouldn't be shocked if it's Lipke here. 1st and 10 from the 23-yard line. Lipke at fullback. Dak drops back to pass. Checks down to Lipke, makes the catch, and is going to pick up 7. Clock will run inside of a minute to go in the first half. Whatever this signal means, what they're going with. I don't know what that means. Bunch trips right. Prescott against the blitz. Dak looking, throwing downfield. Caught by Lamb at the 40. Clock will run. Lamb is slow to get up. Grab it on that right here, going like this. Looks like he's okay. He is in some pain, though. Play clock is ticking down to 28, 27, 26, 25. Dak drops back to pass. Throws a strike to Ferguson, who's only going to get 3. Clock will run down to 19, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. The spike comes at 9. They bump it down to 8. The lack of timeouts there very bad as CeeDee Lamb is clearly injured. They're going to check on that shoulder rib area. Looks more like discomfort than anything else. Lamb went up high for the catch and landed, kind of jammed that elbow right into his hip and landed with the full body weight on the shoulder. So 3rd and 7, timeout Falcons. So you got to figure here in a dome, you got to get to 7 yards-ish to be in field goal range here. Somewhere in that ballpark. You also don't want to allow a return, but right now would be a very 70-yard try right now. Feels unlikely. Roy Lee is into our Venmo race, and so is Travis Campbell. Prescott stepping up, hit as he throws and throws it out of bounds, incomplete. 4th and 7. Boy, they had a free rusher. Dak got lit up on that play. 4 seconds left. I don't think you got 70 in the bag from Brandon Aubrey here. Jocko, $20. Without a true number 2 receiver, our offense is gonna struggle. I agree. You probably in Hail Mary, I don't think you can get a quick out in 4 seconds. I think you have to do Hail Mary here. They also, I'll say this, the route concept was not right for the quick out play. It was not. They did not do that properly. If you had a singular timeout on that drive, I think you would have gotten into field goal range. I think because you would have called a timeout and saved at least 10 seconds, but you were unable to because you had no timeouts. Some bad clock management earlier coming back to bite you. Fourth and 7, it's Hail Mary time. Lamb is back out there, by the way. They do lateral Hail Mary. Bit dangerous in this scenario. They do a slant to Lamb, who dropped it. And that's the end of the half. Lamb is trying to catch that and lateral it to Rico Dowdle. That's why he dropped it. Doesn't really matter. Let's grade the Cowboys in the first half, then we'll do our first half raffle for you guys. Yes. Grade the Cowboys in the first half. You're down by 4. I'm put D and F as your options, not D/F. I might regret that, but I can always change it if I need to. Cowboys do get the ball to start the second half as they are hanging around in this one, down by 4. We will do another Venmo 50-50 raffle in the second half of this game. So you can get your Venmos in right now, $20 to enter. This take-home is for $240. $240. Coming up here in just a second. Got 24 entries here as we will do a special duck race for today's show. Get some of that glowy hair off the screen. There we go. There we go. All right. It's a clown duck race. How fitting for the Clown Boys. Winner takes home $240. Ready to ride, Chris? 3, 2, 1. Let's race some clowns here. As James Yabarvo, Kenneth King, Hawkeye is out to early leads. Lane Rivera, John Farrington. Take home right now is $240. James and Andres clinging to a solid spot. James Yabarvo in second. John Williams trying to pull up into the lead here. 20 seconds left. There goes Kenneth King. 15 seconds left. Winner gets $240 here, folks. Nick D, Brian, Kenneth, all tied for a near lead here. Those are the top 3. Here comes the late charge from John Williams. John Williams wins. Congratulations, John. Sending you right now. I don't know which John it was. There's 2 of them in there. Like 2 John Williamses are in there. So you put in 2 entries. But congratulations, my friend. Getting you in to this upcoming one. Or sending you the winnings, I should say. As soon as Venmo loads. Grade the Cowboys first half for me, folks. A, B, C, D, or F. $240. The take home for Mr. John Williams. Cheers to you, my friend. We will do one in the second half at the end of the game as well. So, if you want in on that, just Venmo the $20. You are also entered into our Randy White jersey giveaway. That one will have to be a duck race because it is a... We got up to how many here? 1,000 entries. We've given away a lot of entries today, so that's not terribly surprising. But the Cowboys first half, A, B, C, D, or F. I guess I should have gone... Well, I guess I did it right because A/B have 20%. I think C is right. 50% for C feels accurate. Didn't do 1,000 on the clown? Well, I don't think we're gonna get. I think we're past that though, right? Oh, we only have 233. Okay, we can do 1,000 on the clown. Okay, now I see what you're saying. Now I see what you're saying. Cowboys first half, A, B, C, D, or F. We'll check in around the Cowboys game, then we'll check in on the scores across the NFL as well. Grade that first half for me. A, B, C, D, or F. The Cowboys down 14-10. Their drives on defense, they force a 3-and-out. They then get a field goal. Falcons run with a touchdown. Cowboys quickly go 3-and-out. Dak missed Tolbert on second down. A play that, by the way, they went from ball at the Cowboys 46 to ball thrown 26. So a 30-yard swing. Dak then misses Tolbert on second down. That could have been a big chunk pickup. Cowboys punt. Cowboys force a turnover on defense. They then They then turn the ball over on downs after they run it twice on 3rd and 1. Get neither of them. Falcons score. Cowboys with a ridiculous 2nd and goal score from Dak to Dowdle somehow. Then the Falcons punt. Cowboys just run out of time, basically, is what really happened there. It says turnover on downs. They didn't have enough time. Dak today, 13 of 17, 1 TD. I think he's missed like 2 plays all game, it feels like. Which he missed the 1 throw to Ferguson and missed Tolbert. Kind of it. There was a throwaway, a spike, and a drop. That's kind of been it. Dowdle's done well, 8 carries, 43 yards. Jake Ferguson has shown up, 4 for 51. In fact, Dowdle's got 56 yards today for the Cowboys. Bijan's got 8 for 43. Kirk Cousins, 14 of 16 for 148 and 2 touchdowns. He's been good today. All right, super chat from Thomas Palmer. Then we shall check in on the scores from around the NFL. Can we keep Lawson, and Micah on the field? Yes. Big game from Carl Lawson, by the way. 2 sacks already, including a strip sack. He's been very good today. You just haven't quite been good enough to be up yet. But you're very much in this game. You're very much in this game. So, we got some more Venmos to get to here in just a second for the Venmo 50-50 raffles. Joshua Luke is in. And Martin Deloche is in. So that is, the take-home is now already 50 on that one. All right, other scores here. The Chargers taking it to the Cleveland Browns. That game is 20-3 as the fun Jameis Winston game has come crashing back down to earth. He is 6 of 13 for 47 yards as that game is about to go to halftime here. The Saints up 13, now 10. The Panthers just scored in that game. Alvin Kamara, 14 of 83. Chris Olave left the game after his first catch. Carted off with what looked like a concussion, which is extremely concerning. Hubbard's done well. Bryce Young, 10 of 13 for 77 yards. It's fine. Saints are up in that game. Taysom Hill's got 4 carries, 16 yards, and a score. Which is solid there. Patriots-Titans, the toilet bowl matchup of the day, as Chris so eloquently called it. 7-3, Titans up over the Patriots. Drake May has all but 7 of the Patriots' offensive yards. He is 12-15 for 82 yards to the air with a pick. 2 carries, 39 yards. Ramondre Stevenson, 6 carries, 7 yards. Jermichael Hasty, 1 carry, 0 yards. Tony Pollard has 10 carries, 69 yards, and 1 catch for 9 yards. So, not great there. Raiders and the Bengals. Bengals up 17-10. Joe Burrow, 18 of 21 for 149 and 2 scores. Andre Yosivach has a touchdown, 1 catch, 10 yards. He always scores when Higgins is out. Every time. I took anytime touchdown bet on Yosivach, by the way. It was a no-brainer. Jacoby Myers, 6 for 86. As Gardner Minshew, 9 of 14 for 106. As the Bengals just got into halftime in that one. All right, let's next. Commanders-Giants. The Commanders up big over the G-Men. 21-7. That can't be right. Daniel Jones is 4 of 6 for 0 yards and a touchdown. Yes. Not a typo. I don't know. No, a passing touchdown. He's got Tyrone Tracy, 1 catch, 3 yards. Chris Manhertz, 1 catch, 2 yards. Theo Johnson, 1 catch, 1 yard. Link Neighbors, 0 catches. Wandale Robinson, 1 catch, -6.
Who has the receiving touchdown?
Manhertz, 1 yard or 2 yard score. What the hell is going on in New York? How is that possible? How? How do you have 4 of 6 for 0 yards? Jesus. Dolphins 10, Bills 6.
Uh-oh.
That is the only game going on right now in the first, about to go to the third quarter. Josh Allen 12 of 9 for 79 yards. James Cook 4 for 18. They have not run the ball very much in this game, which is strange. Tua 10-11 for 82 yards and a score. And then Ravens. I'm looking the first time when you guys see it too, so it's entertaining there. Ravens 24, Broncos 10. Lamar Jackson 11 of 12 for 208 and 2 scores. Derrick Henry 9 for 32 and a score. Zay Flowers 4 for 111 and 2 scores. Jesus. Bo Nix does have a touchdown catch though. So.
Is it a touchdown catch?
Yes. Throw from Cortland Sutton on a 2-yard play. There had been some reports that Audric Estime was going to get more involved today. He has zero touches. So. All right. Every 200 likes, I shall do a shot until the game returns. We'll round down and say we're at 100. We're not, but we're just going to make it easy math there. Like that video. If you haven't already, as we got some more Venmo 50-50 raffles coming on through here. Once it refreshes for me. Adjust my tie. My 2-piece tie. Luis Hernandez is in. So we got Martin in there already. So take home is already 70 for the second half race.
Every entry. There's also 4 entries into our jersey giveaway today.
It is. Is indeed.
Signed Randy White jersey.
$50 I'll do a shot. 100 I'll do a beer bong. That is the deal. It is doubled if it comes in on Venmo. 2 shots and 2 beer bongs for 50 and 100. Halftime specialty. The clown gloves on.
We're almost halfway to that 200 like mark.
I think we'll get there. I think we'll get there. Like that video if you haven't already. I figured out how to get the keypad to work. At least my phone can refresh. I can't use the keypad. I got to take off the glove and do the keypad there. Drake London has been ruled out.
That's big.
That is a big loss for Atlanta with a hip injury. London will not return. Which is not a good sign there. $10 super chat coming in. We'll get to it here. We are 80 likes away from a shot. The torn glove. Can't really tell there. You can tell there. Like that video, get to Andres Yabarvo's super chat momentarily here. By the way, the Dolphins just fumbled. So.
I hate laughing at that because, I love Tua. I'm a Tua fan. I don't want to see him.
It was Mostert who fumbled. It was not Tua's fault.
I don't want to see him fail, but, it's just everything with the Dolphins this year has just been so bad.
Just been a wasted season.
Yeah.
Andres Yabarvo, $10. Being a Cowboys fan is like having children. You're a fan unconditionally, even if, unless you're a deadbeat. Still waiting for dad to come back with his cigarettes. Andres is now 100 back of the lead. Right now, Artemis Fowl has 205 as the leader.
Or in this case, Jerry Jones' dad, and you're waiting on him to make a move.
Yeah. So Falcons set to kick off here. That kick is away, and that will be out of the end zone for a touchback. So Cowboys will come back out on offense. Back with a little bit of pep in his step there, by the way. Let's see what Mike has to say. Mike now saying they want to be as fast as possible. Okay, because you actively haven't been all year long. So make that make sense to me, Big Mike. Cowboys in shotgun from the 30. Dowdle to the right of Prescott now motions into the pistol. And a false start. That might have been on BB, by the way, based on the reaction from Dak. Steele and Ferguson both jump early. 1st and 15. Can't make it up. Cannot make it up, folks. Honk, honk. 1st and 15. Falcons showing a 4-man pressure. It's a draw to Dowdle. Dowdle is going to get a big chunk play there. Picked up about 10. We are less than 200 subs away from 201,000 subscribers. Cowboys will stay in tempo, facing 2nd and 5. From the 35. Prescott in the shotgun, trips left. It's a bubble screen to Lamb, and Lamb gets nothing. D. Alford came screaming down to make that tackle. Jalen Tolbert has to throw a block there. He did not. So you're in 3rd and 5. If that block gets picked up, much like the screen earlier, might go pretty decently. Did not there. 3rd and 5. Cowboys have yet to convert on 3rd down, I think is what I just heard from the broadcast. Falcons bringing the house. Prescott flush to his right, throws off balance, caught by a sliding Ferguson, but it's not enough for a 1st down. Do they go for it? No, they're going to punt. They didn't have any answers there against the blitz that were past the 1st down marker. They had none of them. So a quick 3 and out, thanks to mostly self-inflicted wounds, a false start, a bad block, and no answers on 3rd and short, or on 4th down to pick up 6 on a blitz. Anger on for the punt. It's a fake! And it's dropped on a pick!
PI? PI?
Unbelievable. They try to dial up a fake punt from Brian Anger. And it's not open. Why throw the ball to CeeDee Lamb when you can throw a jump ball to CJ fucking Goodwin? Unbelievable. Handoff to Bijan Robinson, and Bijan is going to break a tackle and pick up a bunch. Unbelievable, man. If you're going to go for it, fucking go for it. Unbelievable. Just stupid. Cousins hand off to Bijan. Bijan picks up the 1st down. Diggs makes the tackle. An awful fake punt effort. What are you doing out there, man? Ultimate clown show Cowboys right there. Ultimate clown boys. Just not even open. 1st and 10, Falcons ball at the 23-yard line. Handoff to Bijan. Gets to the right side and gets the 1st down and more inside the 10. You know this drive is ending in a touchdown. You can feel it in your bones. Why throw the ball to CeeDee Lamb when you can throw a jump ball to CJ Goodwin with your punter? If you're going to go for it, let the offense go for it. You're not faking anybody on 4th and 2. Like, come on. First and goal from the 9 of the game time red zone. Reverse to Hodge, who gets to Bijan, who loses 2 yards. DeMarvion Overshown again making a play. Overshown has been good today. And he got stupid play calls on 4th down. A fake punt and a reverse to Lamb. 2nd and goal, 10:40 to go in the 3rd quarter. Falcons up by 4 in the game time red zone. Use code CHATSPORTS, $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Cousins in the shotgun. McLeod in motion. Looking left. Cousins has all day and got a wide open man. Donovan Wilson got fucking roasted by Ray McLeod. So just like that, you're about to be down 11 because you went for a stupid 4th down try. Look at all this time Kirk Cousins has in the backfield. And nobody goes with Ray McLeod, and Donovan Wilson can't run anymore. So, of course, he's wide open. Extra point is good. As we owe 2 beer bongs, Chris. Anthony McMillan wants to fire somebody for the fake punt call. It's on your head coach, man. It's on your head coach. Anthony now trails Artemis by $5 in the MVP race today. 2 beer bongs coming up. It's a stupid play call to do a fake punt. Everyone got mad last year over that fake punt by the Commanders or in his first year. That one seemed worse to me. That one seems substantially worse. All right, Anthony. Bottoms up. 2 beer bongs, let's ride. Everyone spam AM in the chat. The MVP race, Anthony at 200. Artemis Fowl at 205. That air bubble out. There we go. Clown boys, here we go. All right. Second one coming up here. Beep, beep. Quarterback has 1 actual incompletion all game, and you're going to do a fake punt. I missed the guy, so you're going to call 2. It's fine, but it's just stupid. It's just stupid. Samuel, is Jerry really okay with this? Like, be real. They've run the ball well today. Just feeling the pressure. doing stupid stuff. Now you're down by 11. Just idiotic, man. Just idiotic. I'm very curious what Mike McCarthy calls here. Jacob Taryn, Tom, I'm done, man. Lord have mercy. Caden, I feel the game-ending turnover coming. You might have just had it, but I don't disagree here. Donovan Wilson got sucked out of position, man. Straight up. By the way, Greg Olsen is so much better than Tom Brady. You can see it, just even not even hearing it. You can see he's so much better. 1st and 10, cheat motion from Ferguson. Falcons bring the house. Slant to Tolbert, caught for a first down. It's a good throw by Dak. Cowboys will stay in their tempo. Dalvin Cook in the game right now, by the way. 1st and 10, ball at the 42-yard line. Prescott hands off to Dalvin Cook on what looked like a read option, and he picks up 4 on that one. Second down. Second and 6. Guyton missed the opening drive, apparently, but he's back in there now, which is surprising. And another false start. It's on Ferguson. Two false starts on these last 2 drives. It's now 2nd and 11. Undisciplined clusterfuck. They are the Clown Boys. A draw on 2nd and 11 to Dalvin Cook, who picked up 4. A fucking draw on 2nd and 11, seriously? So you're right back to 3rd and long, 3rd and 7. Get to AYF Samoa in a second here. Ball at the 45. It probably is 4-down territory here. Falcons showing a pressure up the middle. Watch for a stunt. They bring it off the side. Dak, a slant to Lamb, caught at the 1st down marker. Depends on the spot. An extremely tight window throw. You got to go for it. Go up tempo and sneak it. I think he is maybe a half yard shy. I would ask for a measurement here. They had too many guys on the field. That's Jesus fucking Christ! Unfucking believable. Unbelievable. Too many guys on the fucking field. Unbelievable. And they're going to punt. Why are we punting? And they'll down it deep because the guy didn't touch it at the 1. I don't know why Dalvin Cook's out there on the field. He was the extra man. Give me a second, Chris. Read the super chat. I just need to... telling myself the team's not worth losing my hair over. If you can't get your fucking guys lined up properly, your head coach has no business being here.
It's 5 pre-snap penalties so far in this game for the Cowboys. It's just a constant issue.
It's just unbelievable, man. Your quarterback has missed one throw all game, and you're down by 11. You're running the ball at 7 yards a clip, and you're down by 11. That's unbelievable, man.
If you said that before the game, you'd think you'd be up. Because the run game's been so bad all year long. The one game you get it going, you're starting off every drive 1st and 15. Or in that instance, making 4th and 1, 4th and 6. It's just losing football.
Just unbelievable. Just embarrassing behavior. Like I'm not really mad at the quarterback. Not really mad on the offensive line. I'm not even that mad at the defense. You've just made so many stupid mistakes you can't even get lined up right. This feels like a coaching game to me, man. 1st and 10 at the 1 for the Falcons. Handoff. Up the middle, Algier gets 2 yards. Yeah, stupid 4th down play. Another stupid 4th down play. A false start on a 4th down play. Just unbelievable, man. Second and 8. Handoff, Algier up the right side. Good tackle by Donovan Wilson, who lost his helmet. I will say, it's really hard for me to believe this coaching staff cares about accountability when I've watched... Don Wilson made a good play. He also got smoked for... He doesn't know what he's doing. He's out there spinning around in circles. I saw a replay of it. Why is he playing? Like, you haven't made any real changes. So why? Like, why are you not going to make mistakes if you just allow constant mediocrity? 3rd and 5. Cowboys showing a pressure. They haven't dropped it yet. Motion from Pitts. Cousins slants, caught, and a missed tackle by Kalen Carson to the 20. That's a stop if he makes a tackle. Unbelievable. You got to make the tackle there, bud. If you're going to play off coverage on 3rd and 7, make the goddamn tackle. Handoff to Bijan up the right, picks up 3. Chris, do you feel a 99-yard touchdown drive coming? Because I do. And now Kendricks is slow to get up, so that's just dandy. Looks like he's okay. Motion from right to left. There's 5:10 to go in the 3rd quarter. Toss left to Bijan. Bijan breaks a tackle and picks up about 3. Third down again coming up. Type in those threes. You got to get a stop here. Got to get a stop. 3rd and 3.5, 4 coming up here. We are doing the Venmo 50-50 raffle. At what going down to get in on that? Three and a half to go. Ball at their own 28 and a half. 2-by-2, tight splits. Play clock down to 3, 2. The snap comes. Cowboys, a delayed blitz off the right side. Cousins uncorking a bomb downfield. Mooney, incomplete, could not make the catch. Jordan Lewis in coverage. Defense stands strong. Big play by Jay Lou to break up the pass intended for Mooney. Little press coverage. Mooney just can't make the catch. Lewis with a good job there. No DPI. So 4th and 4, the Cowboys force a punt. They're showing a blitz. They shuffle guys. Punt is away by Bradley Pinion. Free runner on Turpin. Lets it bounce at the 35 and spins forward to near the 40. So good field position for the Cowboys. Down 21-10. Maybe they won't screw themselves on 4th down or 3rd down this time. We shall see. And or bank, by the way, into our Venmo 50-50 raffle. Take home is now 70. With today's third quarter made possible by Game Time. It is the place for last-minute tickets to your next big event. Check out the new feature. It's Game Time Picks. Makes getting tickets to your favorite teams play live even easier. Game Time Picks. Fills out the fluff to only show you the incredible deals on great seats. Don't waste time searching through thousands of different tickets. It is curation designed to save you even more on sports, concerts, comedy, theater, everything else in between. Their all-in pricing tool shows the total cost up front. So don't waste time searching through thousands of different tickets. Their Game Time guarantee is this. If you find tickets in the same section and row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Download the Game Time app over at GameTime.co. Create your account. Use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. But again, use code CHATSPORTS, 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 for $20 off your first purchase. Shout out to Randy Oates into our Venmo 50-50 raffle as well. Take home's now 80. Michael Sutton. Tom, I think Jerry would rather lose and have everyone talk about it or win and not a word is mentioned. Lose, everyone talk about it. Marcus, how have they not been fired yet? Because your owner said, I don't want to pay guys not to work for me. That's what if Mike was out of a contract, he would not be back this year. Dwayne, the chants for Fire Mike are only going to get louder. And you are 0 for on 4th downs. And it's been a different way every time. It's super frustrating. Fortuna 48. I'm Dylan McCarthy. He's terrible. You got a reverse handoff on 4th down. A fake punt, 4th down failure that was never going to work. It was not open at all. And a 12 men on the field penalty. Dominique Alston, embrace the suck. Organization is trash. You just keep finding new ways each drive to shoot yourself in the foot. Christian, watching Red Zone, can't deal with this. Season's over. Get it. Andres Yabarvo, 5 more into our raffle, or into the MVP race. He's down by 100, 110 versus 205. Cowboys taking anything seriously this year. Feels like the last several years. Prescott 1st and 10. A handoff to Dowdle. Dowdle is going to pick up almost the 1st down. Dowdle continues to run well today. Matt Temple, who's the worst Cowboys head coach of all time. Honestly, it's not Mike. Like Mike won games. 2nd and 1, Prescott will sneak and get it. I think it's Dave Campo Full stop. It is Dave Campo. I had to think about it for a second. It's Dave. He won 5 games every year. Dave Campo. Eli, see no desperation on this team. Got to see some now with 3:25 to go here in the third quarter. Cowboys just past midfield, 1st and 10. From the 49. Trips right. Tight end, 2 tight ends out there. Prescott in the shotgun. Play action, wants to roll right. Just takes a shot down the sideline. Tolbert almost made the great catch. They tried to run almost a fake screen, probably a wheel from Tolbert there. Tolbert probably has to, I think that ball went through his hands. If the tight end sits left or comes across the field, safety's there. It's not really open. Dak read that play right. Tolbert's got to make that catch. He might not get his feet in bounds. He's got to at least grab the ball. I would not call that a miss for anybody. It's just a tough play. 2nd and 10. Prescott going through all the different reads here. Tucking, looking, scrambling, running, and picks up 6. Told you he was going to run the ball more today. 3rd down. The Cowboys have yet to get a 3rd down pickup. They are down by 11. 2:40 to go in the third quarter. 3rd down, type in those 3s. Lipke in the game. Trips right. Ryan Flournoy in the game here. Lamb, Brooks, and Flournoy. Tolbert might have been shaken up. A handoff to Lipke, and Lipke is going to be right at the marker. That should be a 1st down. First down, Dallas. Dak might have checked it into that play, by the way. But it doesn't matter. It's a 1st down pickup. Lamb and Tolbert back out there. Tolbert back out there. Lamb, Brooks, Ferguson, Lipke, Prescott in the shotgun. 1st and 10. Ball 39, just shy of it, yard line. Play action. Prescott is going to step up again. Looking, pumping. There's a flag on the play. This is going to be holding. Holding that did not matter. Backs him up. Another brutal self-inflicted mistake. This one on Tyler Guyton. 1st and 20. Now back to the 49-yard line. Cowboys will go empty. Span 4. Dowdle, Tolbert, Ferguson, Lamb, and Brooks. Dak barking out a change of signals here. Play clock down to 5. Falcons showing pressure off the right side. They bring it. Dak under pressure again, tucking and gets a half yard. 2nd and long. They ran a stunt. And again, Zach Martin did not handle it well. Beebe picked it up properly. Zach Martin did not. That's frustrating. 2nd and 20. 19 and a half, I'll say. Dowdle is the up back here to pass protect. Falcons showing a pressure. They're going to bring it. Prescott takes an out route high and a lot of contact and caught anyway. Jalen Brooks, despite getting tripped up, caught the ball along the sidelines. I don't think Dak thought Brooks was going to, he kind of dove for it, I guess. Maybe not so much tripped up. Brooks picks up a big chunk play to make it 3rd and 10, which tells you how you feel about this team. You had to do all that to get 10 yards. Dallas does not have to run a play here. They will go quads left. Prescott, 8 on the game clock, drops back. Screened of tipped and broken up. Try to go to Ferguson. But nothing doing there. Another weird 3rd down play call by your offense. The tight end screen is what they wanted. Judon did a great job to pick up to tip that ball. That might have worked really well. That's just a good play by Matthew Judon, honestly. So 5 seconds left. It will be a 58-yard try from the right hash from Brandon Aubrey. Aubrey is an alien, and it's good, and would have been good from about 60. 21-13. All right. They got points at least. It's very frustrating how much it feels like you have to do everything right to move the ball on offense right now. That's what it feels like. And that you get that stupid penalty that negates a pretty solid, 5-yard pickup. You then run the ball. They gave him a sack. They didn't feel like a sack, by the way. It felt like a no gain. I'm a little surprised that it's actually a sack. Not that it matters. You pick up 10 on 2nd and 20, get 3rd and 10. You try a tight end screen on 3rd and 10 that if Judon didn't get his arms out, if he had half-inch shorter arms, it's incomplete. Again, it just feels like a lot of self-inflicted mistakes killing this Cowboys team right now. Killing them. Jotman, where'd the tempo offense go? Guess it was working too well. Can't have that here. Yeah, you've moved the ball. I'm like 80% sure I heard Mike say we want to go as fast as possible. Is that what he said? Because you haven't in the second half of the game. Yeah, you definitely have not. It's just you have found different ways every drive to shoot yourself in the foot. I want you guys to comment right now. Comment anything you want. Most comments in the next 60 seconds is a raffle entry. It's 2 raffles, 2 different people get entered into. If we beat the chat rate high of 391. The drives that have started off for Dallas, right? You had the brutal holding penalty on Guyton, a loss of really 15 yards. The turnover on downs, he had no timeouts, so is what it is. The other turnover on downs, you ran a fake punt on 4th and 2 that went nowhere. And honestly, it was closer to being a pick 6 than it was a touchdown. So that's great. Another turnover on downs where you ran a reverse to CeeDee Lamb for -3. You punted after a quick 3 and out. Dak missed Tolbert that would have kept the drive alive. But if you can just get that ball around Matthew Judon, you just didn't quite do enough of. He's trying to sidearm, sling it around. It's just not there. It's the defense beats you on a play, and when you have a 10-yard penalty that really is 15 yards on a holding, you're not talented enough to make it work. So kickoff coming up here, down by 8, 21-13. Cowboys, by the way, have 7 penalties for 45 yards, and they have all been just brutal mistakes. Just at the worst moments, the penalties have killed them. All right, Chris, pick 2 winners. We've beaten the chat rate high here.
We're going to go Troy Daniels, our mod.
Plus he gets extra ones, right?
Yep.
Sweet.
And then Word of Grace Fellowship Union, New Jersey.
Fielded at the 5 by Williams, trying to go up the middle, and we'll get decked by Bell and Lipke, but it's a good pickup. It's actually Antonio Hamilton. My bad. No, sorry, it was Williams. I was right. Oh, cool. Jerry and Steven gave Pam Oliver a jersey. Cool. Good for Pam. She's good at her job. But, like, it's a bad look for the Cowboys, man. Are they delaying the game for this? Because Kirk just walked back to the sidelines here. Again, I'm really not that mad at the defense. I'm not that mad at the offense. I just self-inflicted mistakes have killed you today. Killed you. Oh, we are going to go to commercial. Beep, beep right there. Marcus, if they lose, I'd put both Parsons and D-Law on IR. Keep the powder dry until next season. Third quarter sucks again. Down 7-3. It's better than what it was last week. Tank is on IR. I think you mean keep for him. You put Mike on IR, you might as well say your season's over, which would be really frustrating. So, scores from around the NFL. As a reminder, $10. You're into our you can go to the Super Chat one. Into our signed Randy White jersey, $50 for a shot, 100 for the beer, bong of honor. We are doing the Venmo 50-50 raffle at What Going Downey to get entered to win that. Take home right now is 80. Right now, Artemis Fowl has 205 in the MVP race. Anthony McMillan has 200. Andres Yabarvo's got 110. That is for the Week 9 MVP. That race will end when the game ends. No extensions allowed. Commanders up 24-10 over the Giants. Boy, the Bills were down 13-6 at the half. It is now 20-13. Touchdown passes from Josh Allen to Ray Davis and Mac Hollins as the Dolphins now down by 7 to begin the first half, including a 63-yard throw to Ray Davis. I haven't seen. I assume it's a screen. Would be my guess there. That is. I mean, Dolphins fumbled at the Bills' 36-yard line. Since then, it has been all Bills. Sorry, 10-6 was the score. 10-6. My bad. Panthers up over the Saints. They really are the 2018 Denver Broncos. They're just fucking frauds, man. Joe Burrow is 22 of 27 for 177 and 4 scores. Gesicki, Chase Brown, Andre Yosivach, and Drew Sample in the game. And they got the ball again, up 31-10. Great, they're checking out Dak's hand. Oh, he got cut. Oh, they're getting him stitches. Right here, he's getting stitches on that in between the pinky and the ring finger. Probably got stepped on. Great. Add injury to insult. Play action pass for Cousins. Does he want it all? Checks it down to Bijan Robinson, who gets the first down because Kalen Carson does not make the tackle like he should. Bijan just jump cuts in front of him. As Cooper Rush is warming up because Dak's left hand right here is getting stitches. Right here. Which might make it tough to throw the ball. Cousins pumps, throws, got a man. It's Bijan for a big gain. 40, 30. Malik Hooker eventually helps bring him down. You almost had a sack of Kirk Cousins. Odigizua, Tyrus Wheat can't bring him down. Eric Kendricks can't hang with Bijan Robinson. It's a big pickup through the air. Handoff to Ray McLeod on a reverse. Malik Hooker misses a tackle, and he picks up 7. Second and 3 from the 19. Handoff. Bijan up the right side, right at the first down marker. He will get said first down. sure looked like some on-the-fly stitches to his right hand. Maybe they were just applying a spray, but there was clearly a cut right there. First and 10 from the pistol. Bijan behind Cousins. Handoff to Robinson. Trying to bounce it wide. Carson trips him up, but it's still a gain of 4. Second down. By the way, the Raiders just benched Gardner Minshew. Desmond Ridder hour in Las Vegas, which is kind of funny. Against the Bengals. Awful defense that can't stop a nosebleed against the run. They've not run the ball particularly well. 2nd and 6, the Falcons will bleed clock here. Donovan Wilson is subbed out in favor of Israel Mukwamu. Got a big gap off the right side. Algier right up the gut and picks up about all 6 he needed for a first down. Those 4th down mistakes have just killed you today. All those self-inflicted wounds, all of it is self-inflicted. First and goal, Cousins, handoff, Algier is just, they're just fucking standing around out there. Unbelievable. Like, Linval Joseph is just standing with his ass doing nothing. Watch 93 here, Chris. Watch this. Watch what 93 and 92 do. He's right there. Oh, well, guess I'll just watch now. What are we doing out here? Here's your ball game. Stupid. Fumbled extra points. Throws and incomplete. That's a good decision by your holder, I guess. He probably should have fallen down. Dak's ruled out. Read the supers for me, Chris. I'm just mad.
Got a $5 here from Jared. And your Jerry Jones costume looks great.
Beep, beep.
Pretty much dead on. It's not just Jerry. It's the Cowboys in all. It's Mike McCarthy. It's the players. Stephen Jones. It's literally everybody.
Sucks. They I honestly thought that drive was its overdrive. Your defense just stood around and have missed so many tackles today. So many tackles. It's frankly unbelievable. Brett Stanke is again into our raffle here. Thank you, Brett. Appreciate that.
Jocko as well here with a $10 super chat. And poor tackling, poor play calling, mental mistakes, penalties, guys not caring. This all points to poor coaching staff.
Yep. For what it's worth, the early grades from PFF, or the early stats from PFF have 10 missed tackles. 10. They've got after catch from the Falcons at 37 through the air. On the ground. I don't have that number. Oh, 62. Their highest rated players, Dak, which makes sense. Donovan Wilson, Jordan Lewis. I don't think Dak's actually hurt. Ooh, he did pull up on that hamstring. That 2nd and 20 throw, he kind of pulled up with that back right hammy. They've ruled out Dak with a hamstring injury. You're down by 14 with 11:08 to go in the football game. Kick is away, touchback. That right hand was also screwed up too. Right there, right, they could see those, like that cut. All right, Cooper Rush, go pull off a miracle here, buddy. Come on. From the 30. Feels like a run play coming up here. Or screen. It's a play action. Rush. Checks it down to Ferguson, who picks up 3. Handoff to Dowdle. He picks up the first down, a gain of 8. At least Rico Dowdle's looked awesome today. That's kind of where the positives end to an extent here. Handoff. Dowdle going to pick up 4, almost pushed forward for 5. Dak on the sidelines with a hamstring. It's Cooper Rush hour here. 2nd and 6, ball at the 46. Flag on the play. Rush taking a shot, and not really all that close to CeeDee Lamb, who rushed through back shoulder. Lamb thinking vertical. Didn't happen that way, but a flag anyway. And it's a flag on the Cowboys. Whomst among us could have seen this one coming? Second and 11. Flournoy out there. Cheat motion from Ferguson. Rush drops back to pass. Slant to Flournoy. Tipped, and that should have been picked. That is right off the chest of Ryan Flournoy. He has been a... We are less than 45 subs away from 201K, though. Hit that sub button. I kind of did the post-game scripting. Third and 11. Rush. Under some pressure. Rolling right. Checks it to incomplete to Rico Dowdle. So in real life, you have to go for this, but this is not a real game. You should probably just punt. By the way, Rush should not bail in that pocket. That pocket's fine. It's a fine pocket. Punt is on from Brian Anger. No stupid fake this time. Fair caught at the 14. All right, today's show is made possible by Prize Picks. PrizePicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's PrizePicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS to get $50. Oh, sorry, I'm right. Sorry. Blame it on the confusion here. Download the app today. Use code CLNS to get that $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. You don't even need to win to get that $50. It is guaranteed. It is the best way to get action on sports in over 30 states, including California, Florida, Georgia, and Texas, by the way. It is the only real money daily fantasy sports platform with injury insurance policy. So if your players like Chris Olave, for example, hopefully he's okay, go down the first half, your picks are still in play, even if there is an injury. Cowboys down by 2 scores, and Dak Prescott is now with a hamstring issue and a throwing issue. He cut right there. That pinky finger and ring finger is all cut up, and it's just not going to be enough for the Cowboys in this one. I'm going to take a pee break, and every $20 super chat or Venmo at What Going Downey is a shot. Chris, take it away.
Well, I muted myself. Every $20 super chat or Venmo is a shot. I'm going to catch up on some super chats here. Starting with a $5 super chat here from Frank's Time. Who do you think is better, Zimmer or Quinn? I mean, I don't know. There's been ups and downs for both guys. Zimmer, I mean, all year long, you could give him the benefit of the doubt with injuries. So I don't think you've got the best outlook on Zimmer or look from Zimmer because of those injuries. So, I mean, I don't think you can really say, to be honest. I mean, Quinn at times was okay last year, but then you had those just really, really bad games against the better teams. So it's kind of a toss-up. They're both kind of bad, honestly. $2 super chat here from Eddie Spaghetti. Top 10 draft pick, here we come. Yep, that's a positive way to look at it. As the Falcons come back out here from the 14-yard line, I would have just assumed they're going to run it the rest of the way. As DeMarvion Overshown makes a nice tackle for loss there. There's a little bit of a positive.
I missed the play. How embarrassing of me. How embarrassing. Any 20s come in?
No 20s that I saw.
We will do the Venmo 50-50 raffle at the end of the game, so you can get in right now at What Going Downey. Cowboys down by 14. Dak Prescott a hamstring and a cut on his throwing hand. Ruled out. Swing to Ray McLeod. Gets about half of it. Third down coming up here. Overshown and Rico Dowdle look good. That's kind of where my positives end. Oh, they did not push the ball downfield really at all through the air, which is also frustrating. Oh, great. Right on cue. Overshown is now banged up. We'll see if Overshown comes back out there. Hopefully he is okay. Third and 7. Play clock will resume. 8:20 to go in the football game. Leofau checks in the game at linebacker. Mukwamu shadows Pitts in motion. Cowboys showing a blitz off the right side. Cousins hit as he throws. Ball flutters out. That is a loose ball. Someone should dive on it. Cowboys do. They blow it dead. That might have been a forward pass. Some pushing and shoving late. Let's see if this is a fumble or not. Leofau got his hand on it. That ball is going forward. That is an incomplete pass. So Leofau, give him a PBU there. So they'll punt down by 14. Cowboys getting the ball back. 8:06 to go in the football game. Punt is away from Bradley Pinion. Turpin might as well return it from his own 28. Trying to get to the right side. Trying to get to the edge. Mostly does and will fall out of bounds because he just doesn't have any balance in his running. Good return by Kevontae Turpin. Could have been more, but a good play. Dallas down by 14, and it feels like the hopes are at 0 anyway because Dak Prescott ruled out with the hamstring and a hand injury. That right throwing hand was all cut up. $5 super chat from Jacob Taryn. The worst part is, I'm coming with this. McCarthy will just say we need to execute. Jerry said like the guys. Yeah, I mean, your head coach, your owner was out there saying how much he likes Zeke after the coaching staff benched him. The ground game was way better today, by the way. Probably could run the ball a little bit more than you did even. But Cowboy 85, our defense playing like flag football. I also agree. That was not a good last drive at all. It's just not. Not at all. Sippy the Sloth, draft talks starting this week. We got trade deadline, so we'll focus on that, and I hope they sell, which would then be your precursor to draft talk. But J-Buzz, I'm excited for top 10 pick. It's been a while. Who was your last top 10 pick? Remind me again who your last top 10 pick was. Who was that again? AYF Samoa. I feel like Parsons had no intention on coming back to the shitty team. Save themselves for a big contract next year with another team. Tough to get paid if you're not playing. Like, Bland's been out there practicing. Well, trying to work through the rehab, I should say. We'll see if they play next week. I have my doubts here. Anthony, let Lance play if we lose the next 3 games. They should. Especially if the quarterback's still banged up. If that can't go, we'll see what Rush does on this drive. I have low expectations. Sam, on to the 2025 mock draft. Team is a joke. This team is just not good enough, period. Not good enough on offense. Not good enough on defense. They're just not good enough. Across the board. And it's showing again today. Massive amounts of some playoffs this year. Except that Dallas just stinks. What are they going to go after this year? $100 million in salary cap space. A lot of room to go. By the way, if Turpin can just stay in bounds, he scores. Which is so frustrating. Rush and empty. Falcons showing a blitz. They'll drop one guy. Rush throws to Lamb. Caught, maybe. for a gain of a cup. Nope, incomplete pass. It was a low throw to Lamb. He could not corral. Probably should have caught. Robert says you want a Cooper Rush over Dak. Well, maybe Rush can pull off a miracle here. I'll be nice. Dowdle in the game at running back. Lamb in the slot. Rush just went kill, kill, kill. 2nd and 10. 7:47 to go in the football game. Rush going to step up, throw over the middle. Caught by Ferguson for a first down. A good throw there by Cooper Rush. Now, it sucks is if you had the starter out there, you might have had a chance to come back in this game. Would have felt like it at least. From the 43, Rush. Check down to Dowdle. Dowdle is going to pick up 7, maybe 8. Rico Dowdle's played well today. I give him a lot of credit. He has had a very strong performance, showcasing why he should have been running back 1 the entire time. Rush on 2nd and 2 from the 34. Drops back. Steps up, throws behind CeeDee Lamb. And Lamb basically played defense. And he is slow to get up on that play. Grady Jarrett also ruled out with an Achilles injury here. Cowboys down by 14. 7 minutes to go in the football game. I'll give Lamb credit. He's clearly not 100%. Like, he's clearly trying to play through it. Rush in the shotgun. Drops back. Out route to Lamb. Caught. First down. Gets to just shy of the 30. 6:45 to go in the football game. You've shown you can move the ball on this Falcons team if you stop with the stupid self-inflicted wounds. Add a CeeDee Lamb bio. That shoulder is not 100%, by the way. Rush looking left, under pressure. Screen, a loss of 2 to Hunter Lipke. 2nd and long coming up here. Lamb is very clearly banged up. I give him credit for trying like hell to play through it. This is probably where you got to tell, like, your coaching staff's got to go, hey, let's protect the player from himself here. Kind of feel like where you're at. 2nd and 13, and a false start by Tyler Guyton. Beep, beep. I'll tell you what, CeeDee Lamb's shoulder tomorrow is going to hurt like hell. He's back in there, 2nd and 18. Cooper Rush in the shotgun, drops back over the middle, caught by Lamb for a gain of maybe 7. 3rd and long coming up here. You can go through those super chats as they come in here, Chris. 3rd and 11. Again, the Venmo 50-50 raffle at the end of today's game at What Going Downey also gets you entries into our signed Randy White jersey. 3rd and 11. Rush in the shotgun. Falcons as Rush uncorks a lofted throw to Lamb, who almost made an unreal grab, and Lamb again is banged up. Someone's got to save CeeDee Lamb from himself and get him off the field. That is almost an unreal diving catch. Good throw by Rush, by the way. Someone has to pull CeeDee Lamb. It is not worth it for him to still be out there. I appreciate Lamb trying to gut this one out. Somebody has to say, you know what? Let's do the right thing for our number 1 receiver, and let's sit him. Because now he made his injury worse. Because your fucking coaching staff is idiotic. God damn it, Mike. 4th and 11. He's clearly not right. How about you sit him and somebody save him from himself? I really appreciate Lamb trying to make stuff happen. I do. Somebody be the adult in the room and sit him. Idiotic coaching staff. 4th and 11. 0 for 3 on 4th downs today. Rush. Off balance throws. Turpin cannot make the catch. That one's not on Rush, by the way. I don't have many complaints with how Rush has played, but someone's got to make those catches. Just put Lamb in the medical tent and say you're done. We appreciate your effort. Stupid. Sharon Wolf. Only thing about the Cowboys game that's good is community. It's like putting all my Cowboys gear in the closet. Don't foresee a Monday victory in at least the next month. Eagles, Texans, Commanders. Don't feel like it, huh? Turpin's got to make that catch, by the way. Like, two honestly good throws by Cooper Rush in a row, just not caught. Pistol set for Bijan or Robinson. Cuts it back up the left side, now up the middle and picks up 7. Matter of when, not if, this game is over. Four turnovers on 4th down. Now, one of them was a Hail Mary, so like it's fine, but 2nd and 4. Bijan's going to lose a bunch there. Good play by Donovan Wilson. 3rd down coming up here. By the way, the Giants have made that a game against Washington. Although they just picked up 42 yards at the 2-minute warning to pretty much ice it in Washington. Third and 5, 5:09 to go in the football game. Charles into our Venmo 50-50 raffle here. We'll do the Venmo raffle, then we will do our signed Randy White jersey at the end of the game. Sip some water from my throat. And now out of water, so that's bad. Charles Berger's in. 5:09 to go, 3rd and 5. Cowboys brought the all-out blitz. Cousins hits, he throws, incomplete. I feel like you might have had a chance to win this game if you didn't have so many self-inflicted wounds and coaching staff miscues and your 2 best players on offense didn't get hurt. Don't let Lamb go out there. Keep him on the sideline. Don't let him play. Can't do it. We did pass 201,000 subs. Thank you all so much. Appreciate that. Turpin at his own 11 gets 2 yards. All right. Down by 14, 5 to go in the football game. Falcons just kind of, sort of hanging around. Or Cowboys kind of, sort of just hanging around, but not really. Beep, beep, clown show today. First and 10. Rush drops back to pass. Out route. Overshot Ferguson. Maybe could have been caught. It's off his left hand. Not a bad throw, not a great throw. Second and 10, Turpin, Ferguson, starting 5 offensive line, minus Dak and Lamb basically out there on offense. Falcons again bring 5. Rush over the middle, caught by an open Jalen Brooks, and Brooks is going to pick up about 15 on that one. Falcons seem inclined to display a lot of too high shell coverage, so take the 15 yards at a time then. Rush, comeback, caught by Turpin on that one. A gain of 5. 4:23 to go. Cowboys still down by 14. Second and 5. Rush drops back to pass. Pressure coming, throws over the middle, and nearly picked off. And that one should have been picked. Mike Hughes was right there and did not make the catch. Pressure in Cooper Rush's face, threw it right to the DB, falls incomplete. You can just show those supers as they come in. The Ravens up 41-10 over Denver today. Third and 5. Play clock down 2-5. Rush in the shotgun. Falcons showing pressure. Snap comes at 1. Rush has time. Comeback route off the fingertips of Jalen Brooks. Do they wave the white flag or not? They will go for it. Dwayne, Eagles, Texas Commanders. I don't know if Mike can make it past the Commanders to get blown out. That would be the game that stands out to me. Although you got the Thanksgiving game the very next day or the next week, so that's kind of tricky. Commanders will be the tell-all game. See how long Mike makes it. Rush on 4th and 5. Under pressure, throws over the middle, got Turpin past midfield, who then falls down, but at the 42. And Turpin needs a breather. A 4th down pickup finally. Looks like they finally took Dak's helmet from him. He kept that one on for a while. Just a little long developing dig there from Turpin. It's a good job. Kind of wish Turpin would just keep running, but he's tired. Cowboys down by 10, 3:32, or down by 14, 1st and 10, 3:32 to go in the football game. As injured Falcon, slow to get off the field here. And you've moved the ball fine on offense today. It's just that you've had some type of just back-breaking, debilitating mistake on every drive. Every drive today, you've had one. Or almost every drive, I should say. They got Lamb on the bench. He should not be out there anymore. First and 10. Falcons showing all the pressures. Flournoy in motion. Now back to the right side. Rush, a quick pass to Flournoy. He's going to get up the middle and pick up the first down and get to the 30. 3 minutes to go in the football game. Rush at 50% completion rate. 89 yards. 10 of 19. 10 of 19, sorry. They just adjusted. Rush taking a shot to the end zone. Defender falls down and Rush overshoots Tolbert. Had it right there. Defender just whiffed on a press. It's Clark Phillips. And Tolbert lays out for it, and it goes off his fingertips. Better throw, and that's a score. Damn. 2nd and 10. Rush off balance, finds Dowdle. Dowdle picks up the first down to about the 17. So Dallas down by 14. 2.5 to go in the football game. Still hovering, hanging around. Rush from the 17 here. Over the middle, caught by Turpin, who picks up 9. That'll take us down to the 2-minute warning. Officially ruling CeeDee Lamb questionable with a hamstring. I doubt he returns. His helmet's on. 2-minute warning, Dallas down by 14. And they've moved the ball pretty well on offense. They've had open guys. They just have always found a way to have a debilitating drive, and you'd maybe have your hopes and prayers alive if you weren't down your number 1 quarterback and your number 1 receiver. That's what it feels like right now. Michael into our Venmo 50-50 raffle. Thank you very much, Michael. I'll get the last name on there in just a second. We will do the Venmo 50-50 race at halftime. Take home, or at the end of the game, excuse me. Take home right now is 110. 110 is the take home. Michael Stiller. Take home is 110 at What Going Downey. Also gets you entered to win the signed Randy White jersey at What Going Downey on Venmo. $20 to enter, plus a bunch of entries, 2 entries into the signed Randy White jersey raffle. Cowboys down 27-13. If it were not for the disastrous mistakes on 4th down, on the penalties, you might have been able to claw your way back into this game. I told you, Chris, the Falcons' defense is not good. It's not a good defense. But quarterback leaves the game with a hamstring and also a cut throwing hand. Rush has been, I think, solid, steady. About what you would expect out of Cooper Rush. Not perfect by any means. Has probably missed more throws. Has from a statistical standpoint, but also just like straight up missed throws. Dowdle's been awesome. 12 carries, 75 yards, 5 for 32, and scored through the air. Like, he's your lead back. Why it took this team 7 games to figure that out, I don't really know. But Lamb trying to gut through a shoulder injury. You need an onside kick here as well. So it's not exactly a great spot to be in, because Cowboys have 1 timeout left. Kalen Thomas into the Venmo 50-50 raffle as well. Thank you very much, Kalen. The shoulder for Lamb. The hamstring and throwing hand for Prescott. Both players have missed time in this second half. They're going to put Lamb back out there. Okay. Feels like end zone fade here coming up, maybe. 2nd and 1. Falcons playing off coverage, which is it's kind of a weird defensive front, no? Unless they're going to drop the blitzers. Rush rolling left, throwing to Tolbert. High, and that should have been picked off again. A couple of times now, that those throws by Rush have been just enough off that they probably should have been picked. And that felt like a CeeDee Lamb decoy play, which is interesting. Oh, he's back out there, 3rd and 1. Falcons showing a blitz. It's a fumble by Rush, who picks it up and then falls down and gets to the 5. All I can do is laugh there. They dialed up the read option. It worked. Rush fumbled it. He picked it up, had blockers, and still fell down. 1st and goal. Fade, Brooks, and out of bounds. That might have just been a throwaway, frankly. That was not really open. So I will give Cooper Rush the benefit of the doubt on that end zone fade and say it was a throwaway. He just fell over himself running. He scores if he doesn't fall down or fumble. 2nd and goal for the Cowboys. Cooper Rush in the game, 1:32 to play. They're down by 14. 1 timeout left. Falcons bringing the house. Rush, off balance, end zone, caught by Tolbert for a touchdown. And it's time for the onside kick to make it a 7-point game. Unless they go for 2 like the analytics say. They're still somehow, kind of, sort of hanging around in this one. Tolbert, right foot, left foot, and right foot again for good measure. Tolbert delivers in... with 1:28 to go. Dallas will go for 2. Lamb will come back out there on offense. You go for 2 with hope you get the onside kick, and then you go score to win the game. Rush in the pistol. Dowdle behind him. Lamb out wide left. Lamb will come in motion. Got Lamb open. He's in for the 2-point play. Lamb is hurting out there. He is gutting through it. I will give CeeDee Lamb all the credit in the world. I don't think he should be out there, but he is gutting through it and trying right now. Easy 2-point play for Lamb and Rush. And then immediately takes a shot to that injured right shoulder. Because, you got your injured receiver out there. So it comes down to the onside kick. Luis, if you want to trade Micah, I do it in the offseason. You will get better value back. Onside kick time. Minute 28, 1 timeout for Dallas, so they have to get it. You have one. The 3rd onside kick try of the season for the Dallas Cowboys. Brandon Aubrey on for it. He's got the ball at his own 35-yard line. Has to go to the Falcons' 45-yard line. The watermelon kick. Do they do the onside? They try to take out a blocker. Got to get it to have any chance of a comeback. Falcons seem disjointed right now. It is watermelon style coming up here from Brandon Aubrey. Trying to just get a bunch of weird bounces here. a long discussion on making sure everything's legal right now, which is kind of funny. To be fair, the refs haven't seen many onside kicks this year with the new rules. So Aubrey kicks it down the left side. It is not going to be recovered by Dallas. Falcons dive on it, ball game. Kyle Pitts dives on the onside kick. Falcons will win 27-21. Didn't go far enough, and Pitts dove on it anyway. Ball game. Kneel down coming up here. A couple of them, I should say. Is the Cowboys season over? 1 for yes, 0 for no. It's about to be another kneel down, and then it's ball game. Dallas, I guess 2 kneel downs. Dallas did call a timeout. Clown Boys deliver again. One more kneel down, and the Falcons 27, Cowboys 21. Not enough in this one. A lot of self-inflicted mistakes cost the Cowboys a win, and now Dak Prescott with a hamstring injury. CeeDee Lamb with a shoulder injury. Cowboys fall to 3-5. And the season very much feels on the brink. We will do it's not already over, I should say. We will do the Venmo 50-50 raffle here. One last call on the $10 entries to get into the signed jersey raffle. After this race is over, no more entries allowed for the MVP of today's show. Right now, Artemis Fowl has a $5 lead over Anthony McMillan, which would snap Anthony McMillan's undefeated streak, which seems noteworthy. So let's race some clowns for the Clown Boys. 3, 2, 1, let's roll. As I'm looking at the Patriots tying the game, are you serious? As time expires in the fourth quarter on just a desperation chuck throw? Wow. That game's going to overtime. Randy and Kalen in the lead here. Take home is 120, by the way. Andres Yabarvo with a bunch of clowns out there. Brett Stanke in second. 5 seconds left. Can Andres... Oh, a late charge. Charles Berger out of nowhere wins. Charles Berger comes out on top. So 120 for Mr. Berger. Congratulations to you, my friend. I'll just shout out these super chats while Chris builds our post-game show. You can vote if the Cowboys season is over. Alan Marvette says, Tom, love the outfit. Goes to the team. I am the Cowboys 2024 season. It's very accurate. Email Jerry Jones. Tell him this is the results he gets. I agree. Jocko says, or thinking of stats, been a Cowboys since the 90s. Said time after time. Trade, step back. Be owner. Hire the right head coach and or GM. Step back. I agree. Jocko, people will say, what do they do better when Rush Center is really better than Dak? Or is that because they went to bad LC plays rather than McCarthy stupid plays that don't? I do want to make this clear. I thought Rush played fine. I thought he did his job and more than. He didn't outplay Prescott. We do know that, right? He did not. Like, Dak had more yards on fewer attempts, had more rushing yards, and almost throw three interceptions to miss open guys in the end zone. I think the Falcons took their foot off the gas a little bit, and that's fine. Like, Rush did his job, but he did not outplay Dak. Like, let's use our eyes. Not that you're saying that's the case there, Jocko, but I already had someone tell me on Twitter that Dak outplayed. No, he didn't. Rush did not outplay Dak. Come on. Rush did his job. I am happy with the way Cooper Rush played. This is not the shit on Dak game. This is the shit on your head coach game. Shit on your decision-making. Your self-inflicted wounds. You somehow, once again, make back-breaking mistakes again. That's what this game is to me. Hooligan shenanigans. Ashton, here we come. But do you want to spend a top 10 pick-ish on a back or what? Blazing Daily, if you can't score on ATL, we can lose by our own mistakes. What does that mean? Sure, it's not a coaching or owner issue, and the Panthers about to win. We are sorry. Look, coaching and ownership gets blame. Again, if it's the everything that keeps turning wrong, that keeps making mistakes, isn't that at least partially a coaching issue? Who decided to go for it on 4th and 2 with a fake punt? Who ran the jet sweep play call? Like, we've seen this time and time again from Mike McCarthy. He's not particularly good. All right, let's do the signed Randy White jersey race coming up next. 3, 2, 1. Let's race here. I'm going to check to see Dak and Lamb. Underway. Jocko in first. First place is something Luke. Can't quite tell. 5 seconds left. AFY Samoa making a run, and he wins. Well, he had a lot of entries. How many entries do you have in the end, by the way? Total entries? 200 entries? Okay. 300 entries. My bad. Well, AYF Samoa, please email me at tom@chatsports.com. That's tom@chatsports.com. Hit me up. That's the email. tom@chatsports.com. We'll get you set up with the shipping info and everything. Take care of you guys there. You built for the post game? Almost. Cowboys season is over. 1 for yes, 0 for no. I'm gonna take off the clown costume here for the second or for the post game show. It's fitting, but I also can't be taken seriously while I'm wearing a clown costume. So it just kind of has to come off here. So let me take this off. Let me undo the headset here. Hold on. Taking off the clown costume for the post-game show. Panthers beat the Saints. You guys can't hear me. I'm not plugged in. Panthers beat the Saints, by the way. And the head. What a game. And there we go. A fun costume and very fitting for this Dallas Cowboys team, isn't it? Titans about to ice this game, by the way, without even getting the Patriots the ball. Pretty funnily enough. 89% say yes, the Cowboys season is over. We shall certainly see what the injury details suggest for Dak Prescott. Again, like Powder PC, thank you. They overthrew them. Cooper Rush did not outplay Dak Prescott. I'm sorry. I thought Cooper Rush did a very good job, gave the Cowboys a chance. He did not outplay Dak. That's just straight up wrong. I'm sorry, guys. Come on. He's got Jalen Tolbert wide open, and he overshoots him. If Dak threw that ball, you'd be saying it was all Dak's fault. Come on. This is not the shit on Dak game. This is the shit on your organization. Shit on your head coach who made a bunch of bad play calls all game long. That's what this game is. Last week, the Lions game were the shit on Dak games, which we all did. Not this week. How many throws did he miss all game? Seriously. 2? Come on. Falcons defense is bad. Cowboys aren't good enough. It sucks. It sucks. It's not good enough. And I know that's where it all comes from. It all comes from just frustration and disappointment. I get all of that. Let's assign our blame properly here. You had a bunch of self-inflicted wounds at critical times that repeatedly killed you. Repeatedly killed you. You're not going to win many games with 9 penalties with this roster. It's just not going to happen. Ready for post-game show, Chris? Sweet. I'll save all the ranting for during this one then. Post-game show as the Cowboys, amid a lot of injuries, season kind of feels like it's over. The Dallas Cowboys came up short against the Atlanta Falcons. Final score 27-21. Making matters worse, he had several injuries in this game, most notably Dak Prescott with a cut to his throwing hand right there between the pinky and the ring finger, and a hamstring injury. CeeDee Lamb gutting through a shoulder injury. Not sure he should have been out there, but I digress. The Cowboys, again, self-inflicted wounds, questionable coaching decisions. They are just not good enough. That has been proven week in, week out this year. They are not a talented enough football team to win games like this. This is what ownership gets. There's a lot of blame to go around. Almost all of it is justified right now. They're just not a good enough team. Give me your one-word reaction to the Cowboys against the Falcons. One word, ugly is, sad. They're all valid ones there. Give me your one-word reaction in the comments section. Let's begin with the injury news. Dak Prescott left the game, did not return with a hamstring injury. It was spotted limping around out there afterwards, making his way back to the locker room. Full severity not yet known. It might not even matter how severe it is. You are sitting at 3-5. The vibes are profoundly bad. And you have to wonder if it's even worth keeping your injured guys out there. You're only 2 games under 500, but it feels so much more worse than that right now. Quarterback missed 2 throws, missed Tolbert open on a play that could have extended a drive on second down, and overshot one to Ferguson. Everything else was a tip or spike or throwaway. This to me is not the shit on Dak Prescott game. This is the coaching staff game, which we will get to here in a little bit, plus like a few positives, I suppose. But Dak Prescott has the hamstring injury. CeeDee Lamb has the shoulder injury. And I don't really know why he was out there in the game, unless Mike has him on his fantasy team. CeeDee Lamb was very clearly not right. And I will give him a lot of credit for trying to gut through and fight and not just roll over and take himself out of the game. At a certain point, man, someone's got to be the adult in the room, the leader in the room, and say, hey, you're not right. Let's pull you. And not bring you out there for a 2-point try where you need a miracle to come back and win the game anyway and get a free shot to your injured shoulder. I don't really know why he was out there. I hope he's okay. I'll tell you what, it's going to hurt a lot worse tomorrow morning. That shoulder injury is not going to feel good on Monday. A lot of things about this team are not going to feel good on Monday. So is the Cowboys season over? 1 for yes, 0 for no. Let me know in the comment section of today's show, the pinned comment, actually, of today's video. Is the Dallas Cowboys season over? Well, here's my number one takeaway from this football game. You did it again. You had so many self-inflicted wounds from this team. And I think that is a direct result of your coaching. Think about all the drives that stalled out in this game. Your opening drive, you get 3 points. You only got 3 because your Hall of Fame right guard blew a block on a screen that could have been a touchdown. 3 and out on your next drive after a 30-yard special teams penalty again, because every game you have a holding penalty on your opening kick, and I'm tired of it. Your quarterback misses an open Jalen Tolbert that could have given you a first down. Next play's a sack, no chance to do it. You then turn the ball over on downs after 3rd and 1 from the Falcons 44 because you ran a jet sweep to Lamb that was no chance of working. You then get a touchdown. Awesome. Turnover on downs on the next end of half play. It's fine. You wasted timeouts earlier, so it is what it is. You then, down by 4, ball at your own 35-yard line, 4th and 2, you run a failed fake punt that was never open, was never going to work. Why you did that, I don't know. Then you go 3 and out on a punt because you had a false start on 2nd and 6, got yourself to 3rd and 7, got to 4th and 1, and you had 12 men on the field. So you punted on 4th and 6. Then you get a field goal on the next drive. You got the ball to 1st and 10. You pick up 5 on a scramble, and then you have a holding penalty. And now you're in 1st and 20. And you get to 3rd and 10. You run a tight end screen that goes nowhere. And then at that point, the quarterback's out of the game. You go another illegal formation on 2nd and 6. You don't get the first down on 3rd and 11. You get the ball to 3rd and 2 at the Falcons 34. You get that one. Backup misses an open play downfield to Tolbert. It happens. Misses Lamb. It happens. You eventually score in garbage time. The game's over. This to me is our coaching is not good enough. Our attention to details are once again not good enough. This happens every week. This team has a constant amount of just stupid, boneheaded plays, decision-making that just never makes any sense. It just doesn't. It doesn't. You are not a good enough football team to win with 9 penalties when the opposing team has 4. You are not. You did some good things today. It doesn't matter when you're again down by 14 inside of 2 minutes. This coaching staff isn't good enough. That is clear to me. When they make a decision, I don't know. But it should come sooner rather than later. Now, today's show is made possible by Prize Picks. Go over to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS and get $50 instantly when you guys play 5. It is the best place to get real money sports action. Over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings. Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. Again, you get $50 instantly when you play your first 5. You don't even need to win to get the $50 bonus. It is guaranteed. Prize Picks, run your game. Link will be in the comments section and the description of today's show. That's prizepicks.com/CLNS. Now, if you didn't notice, there was no Ezekiel Elliott in today's game as the Cowboys basically played one back and then seemingly benched the other one when he was the 12th man on the field, and Dalvin Cook, by the way. Elliott was a healthy scratch, did not travel. He has previously complained, spoken with coaches about his role, and end result was, okay, we'll give you another chance, and then he either wasn't going to play in this game, conflicting information out there, but the news today from the NFL Network was that he has been late repeatedly and has missed meetings repeatedly. And what are we doing out there? That doesn't make any sense to me, because how are you going to be a backup and not show up to meetings? I will say I thought Rico Dowdle had himself one hell of a game. 12 carries, 75 yards, 5 catches, 32 yards. The hilarious highlight reel touchdown catch. It was clear before the year began, and it is clear now. Rico Dowdle is the best back on this Dallas Cowboys roster. It has been that way the entire season, illness notwithstanding. Hopefully that continues. You have one more call up for Dalvin Cook. He had 2 carries, 8 yards, by the way. Deuce Vaughn did not play on offense. I don't have any complaints about that. It's fine. They ran the ball up the middle with pretty good success against a bad inside run team. This Falcons defense is just not good. And the offense, until they shot themselves in the foot repeatedly, moved the ball pretty well on offense. Now, we will see if we get any news on Ezekiel Elliott on the NFL trade deadline, just around the corner tomorrow. Don't miss out. Hit that sub button right now, youtube.com/CowboysTV. Let's go through the keys to victory. Number 1, you had good Dak Prescott for the first half-ish, and then he got hurt, and it still might have not been enough either way. You kind of stopped the run. This is slightly deceptive because Bijan Robinson had 19 carries for 86 yards. That's 4.5 on average. Algier had 3 yards per carry. 4 Kirk Cousins carries, mostly kneel downs, for minus 11 yards is kind of juicing your figures a little bit there. That kind of quickly becomes 26 for 111. And now all of a sudden you're kind of staring down the 4.3-ish yards per carry number, and it was like a lot of things in this game. It was not bad, but it just wasn't good enough. You could have pressured Kirk Cousins. You did a little bit. Carl Lawson, hat tip, 2 sacks in this game. I thought he played well. I thought DeMarvion Overshown played well. I do think you had a second offensive guy step up, both Rico Dowdle and Jake Ferguson. I thought both guys played well. Tolbert did kind of late, but you fed Fergie. I'm not too mad about that one there. You didn't really get your desperate team theory, though. I guess actually you did on the fake punt. That was the mark of a desperate team, and it wasn't good enough. I will say this, too, by the way. I thought DeMarvion Overshown played great. I didn't mention him previously. Once you get a healthy defensive end group / a competent defensive line group, you have a Pro Bowl player in DeMarvion Overshown. But like everything from this team, it's just not good enough. So overall, grade the Cowboys against the Falcons. I'll go a D myself. Let me know in the comments section of today's show. 89% voting yes, the Cowboys season is over, by the way, which I don't disagree with. It's just not enough. I don't think your offense played that bad today. I don't think your defense played that bad today. You're just not good enough. You're just not. That's how it goes. Had some chances. Wasn't good enough. Told you needed to score 30-something. 30-something might have been enough. But when you're doing fake punts on 4th and 2 and deep in your own territory and jet sweeps and you go 0 for the first 4 downs, one of those kind of cheated. Like, it didn't count, but still. J-Buzz, some super chats before we sign off here. What would we do if we got the number 1 pick? Oh, you trade it. You'd get a haul of picks from a team like the Giants or something. But GOP 1386, turn the ball over on downs 3 times, couldn't convert a 3rd down, score a touchdown with Dak as QB. It is shit on the decking. Guys, it's not. I'm fucking begging you, watch the fucking game. This is, seriously, he missed 2 plays all game. It's suddenly Dak's fault that they ran a fake 4th down punt? It's suddenly Dak's fault that they ran a reverse and lost 4 yards? Come on, guys, be better. Well, come on. Oh, he's not, but I don't care. Come on. He's not alone in that take. Come on. So, sometimes, guys, I'll say it, sometimes the hate on the quarterback really starts to look, it's more than football. Really does. Corey, is Dak and Zach Martin tradable, and if so, for what? You could. The hamstring injury makes it a non-factor. Dak has a no-trade clause. Seems highly unlikely. Also, then you have to take a quarterback at number 1, which is fine. Zach Martin, maybe, is tradable, far more than the quarterback is. I don't know what he's worth because Zach Martin has not played great. Really has not. I've been pretty disappointed by the play of Zach Martin, frankly. Now, we will be live again on Tuesday. Tuesday is our next live show. We will have a live trade deadline show for you guys, simulcasting on the Chat Sports YouTube channel. Hit that sub button, youtube.com/CowboysTV.